Yahoo! How you doing? How are you? My name is Gishichi. How are y'all? Night Glorious. I have a problems with the ad block. I don't care. Fucking YouTube won't take my money. I have a problems with the ad block, and I think I'm not the only one who having this problem because I saw quite a few people having this shit happening to them. Basically, I cannot play one video after another anymore. I can't. And because of this, I need to look for the videos that haven't like already the playlist, like 1 hour playlist or something like this. Because YouTube has been a bitch and I don't really have any other place to listen to music on. So I need to be a little bit quite inventive. Yes. Hello everyone, how you doing? Ow, ow, ow. Okay, today the first was if we're gonna be logical, technical, it was Lino and Ari, and but on the stream it was Aisaka, but the first button was pressed by Ari, so thank you so much, Ari, for being the first. Hello, Eva. Hello, Music. Ow, who did that? Music, you said you don't have enough points for this. Are you a liar? Are you liar, pants on fire, huh? Who from my mods refounded you, And hello, Маркбата, hello, Барабашка, hello, привет, рада тебя видеть, hello. How you doing, everyone? How you doing? I forgot to update my coffee before the stream. No, I forgot. No. I was like, Gishi, don't forget. Before the stream, update your coffee. Gishi, don't forget, because I need to drink something. While I'm streaming. I forgot. I have like, I don't know, 150 milliliters of coffee left. Oh no. I got 300 somehow. 300 plus from where? If you don't have any streak event left. Did you stole it from somewhere? Как-то надеюсь, всё хорошо? I don't know. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to say, to be fair. I don't know what to say. I mean, I would like to say that everything is alright and okay because, you know, we came here to have fun. But you know how I am. I'm not really like hiding shit from you because I don't know. I'm not in the company to hide my shit, okay? When I'm gonna be, and if I ever gonna be in the company, I'm gonna hide my shit then. Right now, I don't see any fucking reason to hide my shit. Kishiba, you look like that girl from Sanda. Sanda? What's Sanda? Saunders? The KFC shit? Okay, light to Gishi. Do I have like some sort of the Gias? Sanda anime. I don't know what's the Sanda. It sounds like Ligma joke. I'm gonna be honest. It's really suspiciously sounds like Ligma joke. Гадки, привет! Добрый вечер, Gishi. Привет, Гадки, рада тебя видеть. Hello, Гадки, how you doing? Yes, I don't worry, I understand. Thank you so much, Babashka. Thank you. I really appreciate that you came here, guys, though. Like, it's... In the times like this, it means fucking the world to me, trust me. Still thinking about food. What do you mean? What do you mean, Saunders? Saunders is not the food. I mean, ayo, for someone, Saunders kernel is the food, but you know, but you know, like you know.
Never back down, never what?
Okay, let me check.
Never back down, never what? Never give up. Let's go.
I look like Who do I look like? Ah, because of my hair, I suspect, right? Because of my hair. Sex. No. Oh shit. Go, girl. Yeah, like the girl. Girl power for the Colonel Sanders. But yeah, never give up. Never back down. No, what? Never give up. Never back down. No, what? Never give up. Okay, let's go. Not this time, but you give me a good idea. Good idea about what? About what? About Colonel Sanders? No girl. What do you mean no girl? Okay, no girl. Okay. As if you're scaring me with this. As if you're scaring me with this. No, girl? Okay. Okay. She tries to scare me about what? About what exactly? These nuts. These nuts? Oh, your mom! I've been absent for how many? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 to 5 days, depends on your time zone. 4 to 5 days I've been absent. And this is what you're meeting me with. Hey, back up. Oh, hello, bloody. Hello, my father. How you doing? Give orange, me give orange. Orange, give your orange. You give it orange, give you orange, orange, orange. I give you lemon juice, and you given me child support finally for the first time and forever. How about this? I think it's quite a good exchange-ship. I think I'm still surprised, and not surprised, you know, like I'm looking at my old models from time to time, right, for this specific moment here, like, you know how if I switch from my hairstyles, right, I switch my costumes a little bit as well, right? I'm still so a little bit confused why I decided on this color of the, how you say it, how you say it, how you say it? How you say it? Not threat. Not threat. Blah blah. Blah blah. How you say it? How you say it? This shit. This blue shit. How you name it? How you name it? What is wrong with a tech color? Tech color? Tech color. What is that? What's the tech color? Dress. No. This blue shit. Blue shit. Not thread. What you, when you put the shoes on, what you have in like no, with this look, I don't know if she's not a girl. That was the plan. Oh, ties, no, not the ties. Oh my god. Stupid, but shnurki ёбаные. Oh my god. I forgot. I can see the blue color in the screen. What do you mean you cannot see? I mean, aside of if you have daltonism. This blue shit. Blue, this one. This blue. This threats. How do you call them? I forgot. How you call them? That is purple. It is not purple, it is blue. It is blue. What do you mean purple? It is blue. Yeah, what with that? Oh, hello, guys. How you doing? The шнурки, блядь. You know what? I am going to use my own bot to translate me. Why is it not translating? The bot is translating like from 6 words, I think. Why is it not translating? Блять, да как шнурки на английском будет? Ну помогите, ёбани! I forgot. Laces! Oh my god, laces! Fucking lace! Fucking Pringles! Oh my god! Шнурки, блядь, ну тупая моя голова, ёпта. Okay, laces. So basically, laces. I'm still questioning a little bit how, considering that in my design I have no blue, like no blue, only like purple, red, blah blah in my first design, right? And all of a sudden I have a fucking blue, like baby blue lacing. What was wrong with my head? I mean, it looks nice, I guess. It looks coherent, right? But still, where the fuck did I got blue from? Where the fuck did I get blue from? Didn't I try like any other colors? I mean, I tried, I remember that, but like, there was no color from the closer palette that was working aside of blue, baby blue. Really. Шнурочки. Why have we not clipped us then? I mean, again, if you want, by the way, guys, for the future, if you want to clip something, you can put this command without the dot in between, right? Without the dot, you can put this command, and you're gonna have an automatic clip made for the last 30 seconds of the stream. So if you don't want like to have all this like problems with the clipping, which I do understand, you can just put the command and yeah, After this, I can crop it and all that shit. Gishi is actually a Russian psycho designed to make straight men bisexual with unexpected tomboy vibes. Very dangerous, very demure. Actually, like, you have no idea, guys, how many people are like. I have so many already upcoming VTuber children, right? And a lot of them actually chooses me because I can create men that is not like, you know, manly men, but kind of like feminine men. Like, actually, they're choosing me because I can create like demure men, basically, and I'm so happy about it. What the fuck? Because this is my main shit. This is my main love. You know, this is my shit. Actually, yes. Fanboy. No. Fanboy is too easy. Listen, femboys are too easy, right? What is not easy as femboys is a demure, elegant men, but still like manly men. You know, this is as not easy. This is all about the vibes, right? So, and for this, if you want to create something like this, you need to go to the Chinese like novels and all that shit, because they know how to create really feminine but still manly men. That's one of the reasons, I guess, the Chinese government banned these types of men in the media, by the way, if you didn't know. Because I guess people were just like too obsessed with those, and I don't understand why. You know, I don't understand why. That is purple. How can you see purple? Guys, I really do respect you and love you and all of that, like, you know, bipolar or not bipolar parasocial shit, but like, I don't think that this lacing is purple. I think I'm gonna be quite honest and quite true if I'm gonna say that it's not purple. I just realized how shitty the render is in my first model. Holy fuck. I mean, I created it for like 2 weeks in general, like with the rigging, but still, holy shit. Gisha, we're in a rush. Oh my god. Привет, Кокосик, еще раз. Хочу себе шнурки. Да, заезжай. I don't know how it's called in my own language. Man. Gish, read the chat. I was like super funny. You gotta read it. I'm reading chat. I'm just yapping too much. I'm yapping too much, but I always read the chat. I'm always like scrolling to the top of the chat, so I always read it. Actually, I'm like, I don't know. I don't really like to miss the chats, and I'm not as big to miss it. You know, when I'm gonna become like big shit or something like this, and I'm not gonna be able to read the chat, this is when we're gonna talk, right? Right now, I have absolute like no reason to not to read chat, in my opinion, you know? That is lace. Yes, lace. Scrub. I'm not a guy, but I like femboys. What does it make me? Okay, you're
Why
not
you not
guys, but I
drinking,
like
huh?
femboys.
You wanna die?
Thank you for the hydrate. Wait, I'm not the guy, but I like femboys. It makes you an exquisite tasted woman, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, femboys depends, you know, depends. We all know that there is like the stigmata about femboys being like really insufferable, you know, those who's actually most likely even not femboys. They're just like doing it for the, I don't know, fucking for the clout or something like this. Yeah, like some VTubers were doing it at some point. I'm not gonna point the figures. Right? So those I don't like, but the actual genuine femboys and stuff who knows how to do shit and who's actually like, you know, who's actually into that, they're nice, I think. No. Femboys are overrated. Tomboys are the nectar of life. Nah. Oh, pretty mans, pretty vans. No, it's blue. See, faded blue. See, it is blue. Oh, Jade, hello. Welcome. How you doing? Higeshi admitted to one of your streams this time. Oh, thank you so much, Jade. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Your gloss is light. I'm not Jade. It's yellow. I'm living in a society full of illiterate people. I'm living in a society I did not create it, but I participate in unwillingly. When I was a mimic, everything was so simple. Everything was so freaking simple. But then I became a human, and like, so many problems all of a sudden, so many problems, so many controversies in my head. Like before that, you know, the blue is blue and the black is black and all that stuff. Right now, the yellow is blue for you and red is purple. I'm living at this planet more than you guys. Just accept it that I'm right. Ark, hello! Thank you so much for the hi, Jade. Thank you. Hello, Ark. It has a gradient of 2 colors at least, so it can be purple or blue only. I think it's all the way through blue. I think it's all the way through blue. Okay, guys. Okay, if you want to be so silly, with literally the artist who created the model, which is me. Okay. Screenshot it and color pick it. I dare you. Screenshot it and color fucking pick it. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Oh my god, what? I don't see one. Ah, it makes you like win, yes. It makes you girly pop. Give me 224, 48 stars. How did I rate 48 as 24? Do I have dyslexia? I don't know. So I can buy another Gishichi. No! So you asked me to give you more stars so you can bully me more. No! No, do I look like this stupid? Do I look this stupid? No, I refuse. Do it! It's blue, I swear. See? See? Barabashka knows. Barabashka knows. Why you know why Barabashka knows? Oh no, you know, okay, in my chat the Barabashka's nickname is blue, but in your chat is green. But basically in my OBS chat Barabashka's nickname is blue, so that I was about to joke about it, but in your chat it's green. No, it's not blue. And the skies are yellow. And the skies are yellow. Man, what the hell? What the hell? I literally remember when I was drawing my own model. I literally remember it was blue. It was blue. Maybe it's a little bit closer to the purple. I don't know. Can be like on the spectrum, somewhere on the spectrum, like autism. But man, it cannot be that close that you see purple, guys. Tell me, what's the color of my eyes? I think we need to check something. I think we need to calibrate your monitors, guys. At this point, I think I realized what's the main problem here. We need to calibrate your monitors, I think. It's Ruby. Okay. Maybe your monitor is okay. Okay. Because you know how sometimes monitors can be like... The purple can be actually like blue. Like actually. Purple is one of the... If you didn't know... I don't know. I don't know how fact check, like if you're gonna fact check it, like how actually, I don't know, scientifically true is this, but in my opinion, purple is the most problematic color, purple and blue, because usually when I draw in shit, right, I usually use purples and blues, right, especially purples, and usually such a problem, holy shit, if your monitor is not okay, like a little bit, or is it like calibration is a little bit wrong, is going to be such a pain in the ass. Yellow. That's a hello! Congratulations! Congratulations. It is your mama. I think you're wearing the blue glasses. You've done it. You've done it. You fucking done it. You fucking done it. You fucking done it. You fucking done it to yourself. Okay, now what's the color of my eyes? Now what's the color of my eyes? You fucking done it to yourself, I swear to God. She got the blueberry eyes. Yes. Now it's blueberry. Wait. Here we go. Now it's blueberry. Gishichi, hi berries, how you doing? Hi. It's really faded blue. Right now it's blueberry. Right now it's blueberry. Blueberry. Did you guys have anyone had a blueberry phone like back in the days? Or even now? I want to see the rich people out there. Will Insane is green. Oh my god. Oh my god. Raise Ice is not blue. And your mom loves you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the hell is that? It's my model. It's my model. Sounds like something that you had in the 19s. Hmm? Ah, blueberry. Wait. I just realized what did you say. You don't know what blueberry is? Like you don't know the blueberry phones? Oh. Are you Gen Alpha pure chance? What if they mom don't love them? Well said. Oh man, nothing can be done. Another fruit, not the phone. Mark Bata. No, you can. How young are you? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know? Guys, do you know Blackberry? Oh wait, shit, Blueberry. It the phone called Blackberry. It was not Blueberry but Blackberry. Well, okay. Well, what can I do? What can I do? Like, if their mom doesn't love them, what can I do about this, huh? Call the mom and be like, can you please send some love to your child?
Oh my God,
I was born after 20. Wait, that means that you knows what Blackberry is, no? You should know what Blackberry is. Oh my god, you want to talk about mothers? Hello, Sadir, how you doing? Do you want to talk about mothers? Do you really want to talk about mothers? Because I'm always in the mood to talk about someone's mom. But my mom loves me. That is good. That is good because if she wasn't loving you, I wouldn't know what to do with this. Gotta be honest. By the way, talking about the phones and stuff. I don't remember how exactly I got to remember it. Yesterday actually, for the first time in my life, I got the call from the scammer, like on my actual mobile phone. I mean, before this, I think I got the scammer's calls, but I never accepted those. But for some reason, yesterday I got to the mood to answer it. Actually, I don't know. Hello, how are you, Gishi? Ah, manya, manya. How are you doing, say dear? Did you just woke up, or how you doing? So I accepted the call, right? And I actually got scared for a second. Like, the reason why I stayed on the phone, I actually got scared a little bit for the second because one of the first things, what they said, I don't even think that they said their name, but one of the things that they said, like, basically, oh yeah, hello, Gishichi, blah, blah, blah. So, we see that you don't have any tax declaration for 2025. So, do you wanna, like, talk to your employee, blah blah blah, does your employee like said anything to you about blah blah blah? And I was like, I do not have any employees since 2025. And they're like, so you don't work since 2025? And of course I do as an artist, but and they're like so that means that you are not working, right? I was like, yes, right. And they're like, okay, that means that you still did an oopsie because you did not declare the zero basically your income tax. And I was like, what? Where is zero income tax? I've been working for at least 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours? How many more? How much more? Smagichi. Zero income tax, yeah. I got some a lot, but they are using WhatsApp with hot girl profile picture and trying to catfish you. I'm not using WhatsApp for a really long time already. Like, I don't think that I can enter it at this point, actually. Like, I don't know. I tried it, but the code, the safety code is not even like appearing to me. So I don't know. Maybe WhatsApp just decided to like fuck you Gishi or something like this. I don't know. But basically they're like, oh, that means that you did not declare the zero income tax. And I was like, what do you mean zero income tax? They were like, yes, because we see that you still have the operations on your debit cards. And I was like, so for example, like from the family and friends, it's counting. And he was like, yes, it is counting. So you need to go to the tax facility. But before to go to the tax, you go to the tax facility, you need to actually book the reservation to be there because you have the how you said this, basically urgent, like your case is urgent, so you need to book it through me. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it through the this and that thingy without you, thank you. And he was like, no, so you declare go in there. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, yes, I told you everything, blah blah blah, but you said that you're going to do everything on your own, so I assume that you are declaring. I was like, I guess yes. And he just hanged up on me, and I was like, what? What do you mean you just hang up on me? No, like bye bye, no nothing or something like this. No, he's just like, fuck you, Gishi. Man. 3.5 to go minimum, then practice modeling for I don't know how long. Oh, you're still doing Blender. Right. What did you already like do in Blender? Were you already able to do anything in Blender? Dorogichko, hello Rio, how you doing? So yeah, it was the first time I actually got to talk to scammer who was scamming like exactly me, because before that it was only on the stationary phone in our house, right? And it was like something I don't know, we need to fix your, I don't know, your water scale or something. But now it was like, oh, your taxes. Did he had an Indian accent? No, we don't have something like this in Russia, come on. He was really obviously native. Maybe he was even like what to say, maybe he was even younger than me for some reason. I got a feeling that the dude was younger than me. I don't know, maybe because he was just stupid and like really annoying. I don't know, he was really, I don't know, for the scammer, he was really sure about himself. He was really like egocentric. I don't know how you can be like this when you're a scammer, but apparently you can be, because he was really rude. I'm telling you, he didn't even say to me bye bye when I said like, oh no, I'm not gonna go there. He didn't even said bye bye. Come on, how can you be so rude even if you're a scammer? You need to have some like some etiquette even if you're a scammer. Come on, what the fuck, man? It's 2026. Come on. You're such an adorable kid, but I really love you lots more. Gishi, thank you so much, Rex. Send you what I did. Okay. There's no Indians in Russia. I mean, I don't think that there's a lot of Indians in Russia, to be honest. I mean, there is enough. Ooh, that's cool, Sadie. That's cool. That's cool. Don't you want to use like ZBrush for this though? Like, isn't ZBrush is going to be more comfortable for the things like this for the sculpting? But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that there is that much Indians in Russia. At least in my opinion. At least I never saw the Indian in Russia. I don't know, man. If they lost their weight, they will rage and get out. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, I think he was like a little bit happy when I started to talk to him, at least a little bit, because he was like, I got her on the hook or something like this. But at the end of the day, I was just like, from the start, I already knew that he's a scammer. But he was keeping like pressuring me, blah blah blah, and I was still like keeping him on talking. I guess like I was wasting his time or something. I don't know, because he was like, "Oh, I'm getting it right that you are declining the tax, basically like the tax, how to say it, like basically go into the tax facility." I was like, no, and he was like saying after this like, oh, I cannot force you to do anything, blah blah blah, but like you, that means that you're declining, baby girl, blah 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 blah. So I just didn't say like no or something like this. No, I was actually holding him on the phone. Hello, Geisha has a virus. Jokes on you, I was not downloaded anything for a really long time. Oh, I guess Daza really likes the. I actually listening to Nightcore while I'm talking. I think it's actually really pleasant. A cute girl was talking to him. It was the best day of his life. To be fair, I don't know. Isaka was in the call with me on this moment, so he can say if it was like this or not. But at my feelings, I was talking like really rough with him. Like I was talking like something like, let me. I was talking like really tired, like really unfriendly voice, because I already knew that he's a scammer. So basically, let me try to remember what was I using as a voice. I was like basically, да, здравствуйте. Угу. Ну я не знаю. Ну иди поплачь, блядь. Нет? You talk. Нет. So I don't know, like this? I thought she was talking to her dad. Do I talk like this to my dad? I mean, I'm more serious when I'm talking to my dad for sure because it's my father. But still. I think ZBrush requires money, don't remember, but I think it was what? Isn't ZBrush free? Wasn't ZBrush free? I don't know. Last time I was using it was like 2020. I remember I was doing the I wanted to do the 3D model of Siren from from Mystic Messenger. And actually I remember the head that I did was actually pretty cute, if I remember. Not full head though, like no, just like faceplate, I remember. But still. Wait, I thought Gishi is the virus. I am the virus. I am the virus. But right now, I have a little bit of the issue, so to speak. I cannot enter your PCs and computers because I'm thinking how huge of the malware should I be, like on the riots, you know, Riot League of Legends level, or something like, I don't know, Minecraft mod from the suspicious website level. I don't know. I'm still deciding right now, so you can like wait for a second here, right? Prepare your PCs, your phones a little bit. I don't know about iPhones though, guys. I gotta be honest. I don't know about iPhones. I don't think they're gonna be able to go to iPhones as a virus. Android's okay. Android's okay. I mean, anyways, I like 40 or so % of my audience watch me from the Android, so it's going to be easy. Is Gishi too big to fit in my hard drive? Actually, yes. Actually, yes. Did you saw my model? Did you saw my hair? Did you saw my hair? It's humongous. Of course, I'm too big. Let me. Where's my tongue? Wait, wrong. See? I'm too big. I'm barely fitting on the screen even. Look at me. Look. I'm barely fitting on the screen. If you want to like try to fit me even, you need to do something like this. Imagine. It's 33 enough. Okay, stick to the blender. Okay. I guess I remember wrong by the obvious reasons. I guess I remember wrong by the obvious reasons. The same reason why I still have Photoshop of 2013. Damn, you fat. What do you mean I'm fat? Your mama. Your mama. Call me fat once more and I'm gonna force feed you the fucking gishi kebab. Call me fat once more. Once more. You're gonna choke on that kebab. Do you wanna die because of the kebab? I don't think that you want to. I don't think that anyone wants to. Oh man. People are so rude these days. Can't threaten me with a good time. You're weird. You're weird, guys. You're weird. You weirdos. Okay, I know the video I want to watch today in the background. I don't know if you want to watch it though. It's like the how do I say this? It's about Detroit Become Human, basically. It's not retrospective, but kind of the not review. You can say review, I guess. You get about dedication. Thank you so much, Barracks. Thank you. So I think something like this. If you have like long videos that you think that you would like to watch with everyone and everyone would like to watch, please you can share it in Discord. Here the links are gonna get blocked, sadly. You can share it because I'm gonna draw right now and I would like to watch something while we're drawing. Yes. It's going to be chill and good time for everybody. It's a great game. I liked watching. I never played Detroit Become Human, but I watched like the whole game playthrough. And as I said already, like multiple times, I think the dude who was playing, first of all, he was barely speaking. So basically, I was just like watching the game, game without any commentary, right? And he was just, aside of one like little choice, he was choosing everything what I would choose. So after this, I didn't want to play the game at all until this day, I think, because like I already got the ending I wanted. I don't really have any interest for any other ending and stuff like this. I got what I wanted. Kishi, my favorite drawer. Thank you. Maybe we can watch that one funny Australian man. Who? Hitler? Sorry. Kiss me again. Okay, but so far this video has piqued up my interest. I think I've watched it 1 year ago or so. Or 2 years. Oh, this video was like 4 years ago. No one, I think I watched it at some point, but I watched it while I was drawing. So I didn't remember shit. It's Australian. To be fair, I read Australian, but in my head it was Austrian, so I was like, eh. Gishichi сегодня надо hello. Ну, вообще всегда по-хорошему надо бы hello. Но, соответственно, если сложно, то можно и привет. Hello, love. How you doing? Welcome. Hello. Okay. I like this playlist. I didn't know how I was missing the Nightcore a little bit, gotta be honest. I thought it's going to be a bad idea, but it's actually a good idea. Don't you feel like overstimulated a little bit? Gishi, hello, Daya! How you doing? Hello, sweetness. How you doing, Daya? Hello. Как твои дела? Я забыла. Okay, see. I think we're gonna watch this one. Makaya, how are you doing? Amma. The good news, I probably gonna have lots of VTuber children at some point. Like actually. Okay, before that, let me do something. Because I would like to have a different chat. Like, I would like to test it. But since we're not playing today, I would like to test it, like, here. Duplicate, other overlay. Photoshop overlay, photo. Okay, should work. Yeah, Gishimama. It's funny how everyone called me Gishimama. Like, it's unspoken rule how everyone calls me like the same, Gishimama. Even though I never called myself like this, I think. Like, I don't know who started calling myself like this. Calling me like this. I don't know who started on this. But I never started. I'm not the one who started Gishimama. But I'm happy. I'm actually happy. It's actually cool. And most of my children so far are going to be boys. I'm a boy mama. It just has a nice ring to it. Oh. You know, this is when I understand that I got my name right. And how many... I have this name since 2018? I think 2018? I think. Since I started drawing, basically. So 2018 or so. I needed the name for my Instagram page. For my drawing Instagram account, right? And I was like, what name? Like, I already had a bunch of nicknames at that point, but I was like, but artist is like another thing. It's like another page. I need another nickname. I don't want it to be the same as I already have, for example, on my YouTube channel or something. And I was like, And I already knew that I would like to be like closer to Japanese audience, if anything. Like, I already knew even back in the days. So I was like, I need something that can be easily pronounced by the Japanese language, right? And in English, because I was like doing all my pages in English already, right? So I was like, what is easily pronounced? After this, I realized that Gishichi is not actually really easy to pronounce in English, and not really easy to read in English, but Gishi, I think so far is easy for everyone in English. Like Gishichi is a little bit hard, I can say that. But Gishi, I think so far everyone was getting it right and like pretty easy, I think. But yeah, mostly my name is like more to Japanese side. This was literally my mindset when I named myself. Yeah, see? like I think it's actually really cool when people thinking about their nicknames. Like, there's two sides of the nicknames that I find endearing, at my opinion. First is like when the dude, okay, like three maybe. First is when the dude is like, I don't know. I had this nickname like from the start of my gaming, like in 2008, when I got my first GRPG game, blah blah blah, and this is nickname I hold already for generations, basically. This one is really endearing to me. Another one is that, for example, like I don't know, I got fucked up one night and I thought about this word. The word was funny and bum, or like I just typed on the keyboard like random numbers and letters, and boom, this is my nickname now. And third one is exactly when people are actually like thinking, like deep thinking about the nickname, like, oh, like what am I creating this nickname to? Who I want this nickname to be for, basically, you know, all of this shit. Don't want it to have like any meaning and blah blah blah. So I find all of this endearing. This is literally no one on the planet that can't say Mark. Mark. I mean, Mark. I mean, Japanese. For Japanese, I think it's hard to say Mark because they're gonna say Mark, Mark, Mark. Not Mark, but Mark, Mark, Mark. It's very endearing. Yeah, like I don't know. Just in general, when people are being people, I don't know. You see by their nicknames usually like they're themselves, right? So by one way or another, they feel either connected or like too funny to not to put the nickname like this. B team! Ken, hello, how you doing? Ken, could you tell me what is your nickname meaning? We're talking about nicknames here. I mean, we, me. We're talking about the nicknames here. And I'm just saying how I find endearing people who's like thinking about their nicknames, or on the opposite, not thinking about nicknames at all. Blah, blah, blah. So basically, I'm just interested. Daya, can do you mind explaining? Hello, Gishichi, Arashi. How you doing? How you doing? Doing right? My nickname, people normally call me dumbass or green. Thank you for so, of course, always. Man, dumbass. Imagine you're rating someone, they're like all the like from the first second, they're like, oh, dumbass! And that's a random person, mind you. They're not knowing you. They're just like, oh, dumbass is rating. I would block this person straight up. If I ever were to rate someone and they're like, oh, stupid is rating me or something like this, no matter joke or not, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna block this person. I'm blocking. I don't care. I don't care. Call me the snowflake. Gishi the snowflake. Call me like this. Have a bunch of nicknames, honestly. Spark Shark has been the recent one. Spark Shark! No. I'm like talking about your Ken Arashi. Like, how did you got your name, basically? Сейчас называем Бубу Беби. Бубу Беби! Бубу Беби! Hello, Mr. Kala. How you doing? Привет. Бубу Беби. Wait, were you asking about Daya or someone other nickname? Yeah, Daya. Like, Daya Mori. Daya Mori. Why Daya Mori? Why Mori? Mori from Japanese, like forest, or how did I come up with the VTuber name? Yeah. I'm curious. I got suddenly curious. Yeah. Oh, I realized the Clip Studio is not opened. Give me 1 second. Все хорошо, а вы как? Бывало лучше. Но рада, что теперь все хорошо. Okay. I'm opening the commission. I'm drawing right now. You know? That's so funny to be a person who commissioned me for the design of the character, because I can be like really fast with my commissions. I'm usually really fast, right? But like if I'm all of the sudden I'm not really fast with it, like actually like I don't know, 3 days into the commission, like if it's a sketch commission, and I'm already done, that usually means I'm not satisfied with the result that I'm seeing. Like I'm actually want to nuke myself, like dead ass. I'm gonna nuke myself into the ground if you would let me. and usually it's either the design, like if the design of the character was created by me, usually it's the design, usually. And right now it's this exact situation like this. I'm not satisfied with the design. Right now I'm satisfied. Right now I'm
俺の友
satisfied.
達
But
僕の友達
Skeletai VT. Hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. 新しい友達できたら嬉しいよね。So, what I was about to say. So I was not satisfied with the design, right? And because of this, I was a little bit like, I got stuck. Oh, wow, I like your model. You're beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, so I redid a bunch of things from the design, and I was like, hey, look, I redid shit from the design. Now I'm okay. Now I don't wanna nuke myself. Sorry. Wahoo! Wahoo! 3 stream streak, thank you so much, Arashi. Yeah, I got it right. Oh! What did I got it right? Nya. Nya. Da, 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 da. Well, Ken is my real name. Oh, really? And then you guys, who's choosing like your IRL names for the VTuber? You are you something, you heroes. Not heroes, but like you're not scared, aren't you? You're not scared. My VTuber design is all of my favorite things. Artistically jammed together, including thunderstorm, motifs, electricity, etc., and Japanese culture, etc., yakuza. So Arashi, being the Japanese word for the storm, did the best. Fair. Okay, I accept that. Damn, I just realized, not just realized, but like right now, it's another time I'm realizing I don't have a middle name. I don't have a middle name. The Dai is a baka. Why is Dai is a baka, Ranko? You the baka for telling that Dai is baka. You baka. No, I don't do that. You don't do that, Nya? You should do that, Nya. Look, if I expose my balls... Oh, Nya! Oh my god! I thought that you actually, like, actually... Oh my god! Oh no! I'm telling you, do I have dyslexia? I need to get myself checked. Gish. What, Ranko? Sorry. I just thought that you already, like, you yourself exposed your Rokunana 911. You already exposed your balls, and you were like, oh man, I don't have anything to lose at this point. You know, because you know why I thought that this might be true when I misread it? Because there's actually people like this that is like, if I'm going to post my nudies, no one was going to be able to post my nudies before me. Or like, no one is going to be able to expose me before I did. You know, there's actually people like this. There's actually a lot of like girlies like this out there. Who's like, if I'm gonna post my nudies before anyone else, that means no one can like threaten me with this. Which is fucking fucked up. Like, in a society we're living in, it's so fucked up. So I thought that you might have like something like this as a mindset. I mean, Kenta... If you're exposing your balls, do you just like post your skin like of your ball on the internet, or like actually like one ball or the 2 balls? Do you shave them before that? I got curious. Imagine being such a peasant that you don't have a middle name. Bruh. What if I'm actually like really above all of you, huh? What if I'm the first one in my line? So I did not got the inheritance of anyone's middle name. Even Bloody, my fucking father, does not have a middle name. I don't want to listen. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. You are the peasants. You're the peasants with the middle names. You got inherited from your ancestors. I'm the first in line. Mind you. I created this bloodline. Wait, that means my children doesn't have the surname. Oh shit! That's why my children doesn't have the middle names. Ah, shit! Oh yeah. Like Uma, she doesn't have the middle name. Axel, he doesn't have the middle name. Oh shit, they know. They do not have a middle name. All of them. Oh no, fucking foster children. Oh no, my children are foster. Oh no. Shit, we need a middle name as fast as possible. That is good. What do you mean that is good? I mean, I talked about some wild shit on stream. No one is better than me at exposing myself. I've been talking is one thing, showing your balls isn't. Always gotta share it. That's the best way to taste this soy sauce. Did you dip someone's balls in the soy sauce and sucked on them? I need wait, guys. Can you check my channel's like rules? Is my channel like at least 16 plus? I think I think I need to double check on something. I think I need to double check on something before I continue anything. So just make an OF and you're immune to blackmail. You're not immune though, no? I truly don't understand the point of the middle name. I mean, documents. It's cooler to have only 2 names. So, is my children like, okay, for example. Huh? Why is this file still here? But okay, so for example, no, not this one. Lord of the Flies, Gishichi. Or Chi. Nadlaria, Chi. Vainglory, Chi. Axel, Chi. I think actually good, no? I think their names are actually good. No? No, friend, and his middle name is literally Pretzel. Pretzel? That's fucking amazing. I want to know how this middle name was created. Wait, does anyone know how the middle names was created, like in general? Like, did you just like say, oh, I want my middle name to be, I don't know, Ligma or something, like in the past? To fill up the space on the passport? Yes, exactly. Maybe I should be a bit more hinged. That's okay. You know, it's my choice to react on it, right? Like, in the end of the day, it's my choice to expand the meme. It's my choice to react and expand on the things that you're saying. So, if anything, it's my fault. It sounds like they're all grilled cheese. No, not my children. I hate cheese. I don't hate my children. Come on. You want me to hate my children? You want me to have the postpartum depression? Come on, guys. What the hell? Just your parents being creative. But my wait. Can I change my... No, I cannot change my middle name to anything I want. Only my name. Why you hate cheese? I don't like cheese. I don't know what to tell you. I don't like cheese. Never in my life I like cheese. The only cheese I like is like certain variations of the smoked cheese, right? Or I don't know. My most is cheese chips or something. Someone wanted to play fill in the blank between the first and last name, I guess. I mean, I'm still surprised, for example, how many names and like middle like how many things you can actually fill as your name, as your like contact information in certain countries. Like I'm already having 3 shits to fill. I mean, usually 2 only, because 3 is like inside of Russia. And outside the 3rd thingy, which is the name of my father, it is not working. Basically, how we have it here, it's my name, right? My one name. The name of my father, like actual just name of my father. And my middle name, right? But outside of the Russian, the name of my father does not count. They don't want it. So even in my like passport outside, I don't have it. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Do you like pizza? Cheeseless pizza, yes. So homemade pizza. I mean, I remember at some point of my life I was able to actually eat homemade, a little bit cheesed pizza, but I don't think that I can anymore. Like, I've recently tried. I don't think I was able to. Like, I was like, bleh, bleh. When I was in school, my favorite activity to do with friends was look at the exam results of all the students in the school, not laugh at their names. You bully! Dude was named Soap. Soap! Like, actually soap? Like, in English? Soap. Soap. I mean, that's a cute name. I don't know. Imagine you're given this name to your child just because he was born like really, really dirty or something like this. I mean, all the children being born really dirty, to be fair, like all the blood and stuff. All children are dirty when they grow. But soap. Imagine because he was smelling like a soap for some reason. Imagine. Just like some sort of the chemical reactions gave him actually the smell of the soap when he just, you know, went out of the womb. Wait, I just realized. Guys, I need help. I need help. Why in labor they don't use lube? Genuine question. Like in labor. Wait. Wait! Why don't they? Wait! Why don't they? Why don't they use lube? Wait! I have question. No, wait. What do you mean, no way? Why don't they use lube in labor? You just lube and it's going to be easier. What do you mean, no way? What do you mean, no way? Does motherfucker come out just like a guy fresh from a shower? What's wrong with that? Were you envy? Were you envy? Okay, I think I will update my coffee because, as I said, I forgot to update it before the stream. So I will update my coffee. Middle name is Lame. I bet you have a middle name. What do you mean? Middle name is Lame. Saint Ranko. Thankfully, I'm supreme race of no middle. What? Poland don't have a middle name? No, you gotta be joking. No. You, huh? Huh? Like surname. You don't have a surname. I do not believe you. I do not trust you. I think you're just playing with my feelings. Okay, let me update my coffee. I'm gonna leave you with this screen. Okay? Okay? Okay. Okay. Wait up a little bit. Okay? I'm back with the 3-in-1 coffee. The best coffee in the world. Better than pour over, better than anything. As you can hear, I was a little bit in the rush to come back to you. We have them, it's optional. Personally, do not have it. And look at me, I'm Aranko. I'm not like everyone else. I'm not like any other girl. Look at me, blah blah blah. 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 I swear to God, I was not even running, but I have like this. I was scared. Why? Because of this? Wait. Because of this? Wait, not this. Because of this? I was talking to my mom, by the way, today. And I was just like telling her like, oh yeah, I think the doctors were right about saying that I'm gonna have like the pain in my hands for the end of my days. And she was like, she made a little pause before she looked at my hands, dead ass, and she was like, no wonder, look at the complexion. I was like, bruh, you birthed me! Come on! You birthed me! Can it be little... Have what basic pain in my hands. Basically, since 2021 or 2022, I don't remember already. I have pain in my hands, like exactly like in my, mostly at my fingers, like dead eyes. And I was like going for the different doctors, blah blah blah, and basically what they said, it's gonna be like what 2 doctors in 2 different fucking areas in 2 different like how you say it, hospitals said to me, yes, you're gonna have it until the day you die. I was like, huh, thank you. But I did not really believe them because like, what the fuck, I never had it in my life, right? I never had it. So why should I have something like all of a sudden until the day I die, right? Wrong! Wrong! I think they were right. And what my mom said on this, no wonder. Look at the complexion. You birthed me. You gave me this. It's you. It's your genes. What do you mean? You know what she said on this? Because I said the same to her. She said, "Oh, it's probably from your dad's bloodline." Basically, she put the blame on my dad's bloodline. Man. Gishichi was like, this is a you problem. Actually, this is a you problem. But not only you problem, but it's a problem because of your dead bloodline. So she was basically, no. My mother, my father's bloodline is supreme. Everything is okay. It cannot be from our bloodline. But your dad, your father, his mama and papa and all of those other people, yes, it's from them. Most likely. You have your borderline disability because of them. Man. I guess this is what they call love, I don't know. Imagine just... I mean, I can imagine this, like, if you have a child and something is wrong with your child, you're like, it's from you. Like, I don't know, oh, it's autistic. Just like you. I would be doing the same. Blame the ingredients, not the oven. Man, calling the women oven is a feral Marimata. But yeah, basically this is what my mom decided to do. I mean, I can see why now I'm not a gremlin, but like, okay, gremlin. Okay, let's just call it gremlin. I can see that. I'm a mother's daughter. I'm a mother's daughter. I can see that. Can I say the bratty? Because I was not really bratty before I suck a Valentine. But gremlin, my mom, my fucking mother. My own mother. This is I got from her. She cannot deny that shit. Uh, oh man, what do I do? What? What? Your fault. Okay, let's go to the drawing. Okay, let's see how. Oh, you're still in jail here. Why are you still in jail here, guys? Always, usually when I switch screens, you ended up being in the jail. You do understand that this is not okay. You do understand that you need to change something in your life if you ended up in the jail always, right? You do understand that. Like, I'm not your mother, right, guys? But I think if you always ended up in the jail and stuff, I think this is like a waking up call, no? I think this is a waking up call. Let me put the chat a little bit differently. Type something in the chat, guys. I'm trying the new chats basically because I got tired of the blended chat I had before that, right? But the problem is, the previous chat that I tried, for some reason, don't show the half of the people that chat there. Like sometimes it's only one person, right? And like, okay, I can live with one person not being in the chat. It is still shitty, but like that's okay, right? But when I realized that my previous chat was not showing like half of people at times, I was like, no, thank you. No, it doesn't look okay. It doesn't look right. No, we need to do something different. We need to try something else. And I found this one on the other day. And it looks cute. It looks nice. So, and minimalistic enough. So I'm trying this one on right now, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I like it so far. It's cute. It's not my fault. It's the police's fault. They are mean. I'm not the police. That's the thing. That's the problem. I'm not the police. I'm not the judge. So the problem is, and your own enemies is your own people. The people that you chat amongst from. So the other chatters, actually. You don't understand this, right? You don't understand this, right? No, no, blame the charters. I'm not putting you to the jail. I'm not. I'm never. No, okay, maybe like once or twice I put you guys to the jail. Maybe once or twice, but not more than that. Once or twice you've been to the jail because of my whim, but mostly other chatters were putting you to the jail, not me. She remembers what the stream is. Blanca, hello, how you doing? I'm not. The only people who forgets about my streams is my own people. I'm not forgetting about my streams. Just sometimes I'm feeling too demotivated to stream. Gotta be honest. And I'm not happy because like it's a problem, but at least I'm not alone in this. Actually, like when I talk to a couple of people, they're like, "Oh, same," and I was like, "Huh, interesting." So at least I'm not alone in this one, you know. At least some good things from my miserable life. And why are you flipping me, by the way? The streamer is always happy. Yes, happy. Happy. Yes, streamer is always happy. Streamer is never sad, never unhappy, never hungry, never ever nothing. Never ever nothing. Have I never ever. Okay, so far, by the way, the nicknames and the chatters are appearing in the chat. I hope it's gonna stay this way. I really do hope it's gonna stand this way because the previous one disappointed me so much. I wasted so much time. I even like went to the coding of the previous one. And I mean, maybe my fault. Maybe my fault that I tweaked with something there. But why half of the people was not appearing in the previous one? I don't think that it's my fault. I was just like toggling with the appearances, not with something internal. Man. Okay, the video I wanted to watch with you guys. Okay. How you doing, Michael? How you doing? How you doing, brother? Okay, put. Here we go. Oh. To the people who's gonna watch it. In the what? Put. Here we go. Okay, tell me if the volumes are okay and yada yada yada. The usual drill.
It's a fun game. In fact, I think this is David Cage's best game so far, Compared to Quantic Dream's previous work, there's improvement in just about every aspect. The motion capture is more accurate, the performances more believable, and the graphics are the company's best
happy that
yet.
you're fine.
And not only that, the game has more choice.
There's an issue. What's the issue? You? What's the issue? The video is mirrored. What do you mean it's not the name? I will mirror your mother. I will mirror your mother, Ranako. Ah. That's not the issue. It's a feature. It's a feature creature. I don't want to. Since I'm important all of this shit to YouTube at some point, guys. I have no interest on blurring all of that. I have no interest. The video is mirrored. You did it to yourself again. You did it to yourself again. This time it was me. You did it to yourself. I'm not at fault. I'm not at fault. Why? Your mama. Make it upside down. Upside down! Are you gonna watch my stream upside down? I bet not. I just realized how many things the screen has, like on the side. We have bingos, we have Dramatishi, we have Gishidayo. Like half of the screen is just Gishidayo. Like half of the screen. Just for no reason, by the way. For absolutely no reason, Gishidayo is just like staring at you at the side of my screen. For no fucking reason. There's no reason for her to be here. This is good. Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. This is happiness. Okay. Okay. Gishi turtle. Okay. Okay. Oh, guys, remind me to look at the merch a little bit closer, like at the Gishi plushie creation question later. I don't watch it anyway, so for me, it's not an issue. I mean, fair. I'm listening to it as well, so that makes two of us.
Than ever.
Oh, I'm not. I need to change the category. Sorry. Sorry, I have no moderators. Sorry. No moderators for little Gishi. No moderators. No moderator. Meow 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 meow. Oi, what are you? Rago, you are not a moderator. You're just a VIP. That's different.
Seriously, there's an impressive amount of variations in chapters and endings with actual consequences. This is a massive jump in quality and complexity when compared to their last game, Beyond Two Souls.
Fine, be like that to want to be my moderator.
As Beyond attempts to blend
as far as I remember, you didn't want
the
to.
interactivity of games, it shows that David Cage's goal to make games more mature still persists. But as ambitious as Beyond Two Souls was, it wasn't trying to say anything, right? While
I don't want
true,
to.
the game
I'm just gonna
tackled
slide
heavy
in.
subject matters
Typical
like loss and
Slavic man.
alienation, the game wasn't trying to reflect
You
reality.
no!
It was an attempt at dramatic cinema. Whereas Detroit Become
They're
Human
hurting my
reaches
cat,
new
Norman.
territory for David Cage. In fact, this is Cage's first attempt at social commentary. It was
What do I
created
own
to
on?
ask us questions while simultaneously saying
my
that...
external life
is our future.
And listen, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm an expert in civil rights and...
What? You know, you can give that power to VIPs also, but no. Wait, what? I can? I mean, I really don't know what like types of powers I can give to the certain like areas, even to the mods, so I don't know. Is this a Valorous VTuber? Valorous? No. Okay, wait, let me check if this one person is in the chat. Because I was told to make it like the surprise for them. ちょっと待ち I respect my commissioner's wishes, you know? Okay, this is life form VTuber. Currently having a model, but this is redesign, basically. So yeah, this is life form. He is a brother of my daughter. Deadass. This surprise a big schlong. Yes, the big schlong is the biggest surprise. Yes, at the end of this art, I'm just gonna straight up to do the big schlong. Actually, I think it's one of the things I want to do once as a VTuber mother. Actually, create a VTuber model with an actual like working penis. I'm not joking. Like, I'm not joking. I'm dead ass. I actually would like to do that. I think it's going to be really fun. What? Okay, you know what? Check with me. Check with me. What's the age rate of my streams? Where can I check it? Where can I check it? Where can I check it, guys? Not this shit. Oh my god, let me. Okay, check with me. Check with me. Check with me. Check with me. Rules. I do not have age restriction. Am I stupid? Am I actually stupid? Send Gishichi to Horny Jail? No, you're already in it. I'm not gonna go to you. Vishlog. I mean, that would be interesting, but not stream friendly. I mean, it depends. There is, I think, at least 2 platforms for the VTubers. I don't remember the name of the second one, sadly. That actually accepts 18 plus content and 18 plus models, therefore. So, depends. Depends on who I'm gonna make the model to. Yeah, shit, I don't have age restrictions. Oh well. Ah! Is that not? No, it's different. It's actually like streaming service. It's like Kick or like Twitch.
In politics, so I won't be able to bring anything new to the discussion. To expand on this topic would require a nuanced perspective and a great understanding of past events, and I don't have the required expertise in this field to deliver that to you. So I'll just say this. There's imagery of bus segregation in a chapter called Shades of Color. There's a reference to Martin Luther King's famous quotes. The game is set in a US city with the largest black majority in the country, and the word slave gets tossed around a lot.
You created machines to be your slaves.
Slaves.
Why are you helping us? Most humans hate androids.
My people were often made to feel their lives were worthless.
Put this all together, then a dehumanizing parallel can be interpreted. David Cage claims that this comparison wasn't intentional, saying the story is really about androids, further stating that there is no big message to humanity in this game. But then he gets contradicted by a tweet from the co-CEO of Quantic Dream, as he promotes the game by writing off the coattails of the Black Lives Matter movement. So is this game about equality, or is there no big message?
That's a interesting interpretation of that quote.
Hello,
It's the only
how
interpretation.
you doing?
It accurately depicts the plight of the contemporary black man. That is why I painted it.
Wow.
Anyway, however you feel about the game's handling of its imagery and allegories, it's a topic that I'm unqualified to discuss in depth. Instead, I want to dive deeper into something else.
Fever?
Because despite being a technical achievement in various ways, Detroit Become Human is a pretty flawed story, even if you take away the blatant imagery. In essence, it's a game that gets messier the further you flesh it out, whose twists and derivative ideas do more harm than good in a story that's trying to be deep and meaningful. And for a company who's striving to make AAA games with a focus on narrative, you'd think the quality of their stories would at least be above average. But Quantic Dream's latest entry falls well below par, and I can name 3 big problems that weigh this game down significantly. So let's check out this game that's definitely just about androids.
Ja. Close the video, this is rage bait. Huh? What do you mean rage bait?
For those who don't know, Detroit Become Human tells the story of a world
Fancy!
populated with androids.
Hello,
Since
Fancy,
they've
how you
become as
doing?
affordable as modern-day smartphones, they revolutionized everyday life by the conveniences they've offered, be it for business, leisure, and everything in between. But this convenience comes at a cost. In a world where artificial intelligence is causing a 37% unemployment rate, the resentment for these androids have grown in tandem. And to make this more complicated,
George is a
these
great story
robots
from start to
gaining
finish.
consciousnly.
I mean, we can listen to the
Labeled
dude.
as
Maybe he
deviants,
have
these newfound
actually
emotions
like
cause
good
conflicts
points.
between owner
Why
and
he thinks
android.
that.
They begin to show signs of rebellion, from disobeying orders to killing their owners, and this robot resentment manifests itself into hatred and fear. And in this environment, we follow 3 protagonists, all of which are androids. Connor, a detective investigating the rise of deviants.
Connor, the
Kara,
fuck are you doing?
a deviant on the run who cares for a little girl. And finally,
Night meal.
Marcus,
Oh, what you
an
eating?
android who leads a movement with the desired aim to liberate his
I'm doing
android buddy.
beer.
Should they go against each other?
Beer. Why am I behind bars? Let me out. I need to show you this bunny.
俺の友達。
Ooh!
僕の友達。
Smoking medic! 新しい友達できた。嬉しいね。Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Just for the bunny. I'm gonna let out only you, by the way. Like, so get out like really fast, okay? Okay. Were you able to make it? Okay. What a cute bunny! What a cute bunny! Yippee! Let's take the rest of us out. No! Do you have the cute bunnies with you? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Eee! Look at the bunny! What here? Is this the blood? Is this the blood? Wait, what is this red thing? Is this the blood? Tony, hello. Cheese sandwich and turkey sandwich, or maybe pork. Oh, turkey sandwich. That's nice. Леночка, привет, солнце. Привет, братик Доми. Hello, Domi. How you doing? Sister Cuterino. Hello, Domi. How you doing? Hello. I got a cord. Cord. Epic. Hello. Meowie. Hello, everyone. Мы тут смотрим видос про Детройт. Про Детройт смотрим. И рисуем моего будущего сына. Пока что только дизайн. Welcome everyone. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much for the soul. Thank you, Lina. But yeah, maybe he have a good points. But wait, medic, tell me, is this a blood? Локи, так что вы пока без меня. Давай, Диночка. Thank you for 40. Guys, I want you to just see this. I would like you. I would like you to look close. To look really close at the sigma. At the sigma of the ligma. At the ligma of the sigma. I would like you to look at this shit. I would like to realize how much is this. Ложись спать, я напакостил, потом послушаешь. Хорошо. Спокойной ночи, Эпик. Спокойной ночи. Надеюсь, у тебя хороший день был. Can I watch the video about you guys to involve next? So involve? Okay, we can. Is there a link for it? That was one of those bunny from Re:Zero. No! Эзмер, сегодня ты как? А я режим себе потихоньку ломаю опять. Потому что я поняла, что мне неудобно жить как обычный человек. I realized that it's not really fun for me to live as a normal person with a normal body schedule. That is actually harmful for me more than anything. So I'm breaking my body clock again. I can't give you the link right now, but I can write the title. Oh man! Okay, write the title. Okay. I'm going to do the whole year. Okay. I'm going to get you on this word. This is holy shit. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this amazing streak. Still also just backfired. From who? Who released the video? Okay, let me open it here. If anything. 1 second. One second. 1 second. I don't see my. Ай-яй-яй. Эх, блядь. I lost the thingy. It's not this one though. Oh, it was. Jackson? And Hyde? Jekyll and Hyde? Okay, put Jackson. Okay, I think it's him. Okay. We're gonna put it. Okay, I think we're gonna watch it now. How about now? Actually. Or after. No, let's do it right now. Actually. What was that anime video again? The ducks. Huh? Don't know. I don't know about stuff like this. Та-та-та, на заводике работал гололед, покрылось все, что только можно, чуть лакомое. Ой, отогрелся, надеюсь? Okay, the gay justice system is weird. Let's see.
Why you not drinking, huh? You wanna die?
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Fancy.
We need to talk right now.
Because while you were busy trying to rank up in Valorant or begging for GTA 6 crumbs, a bunch of corporate vampires in the UK decided it was time to put a bullet in the head of the only platform that actually functions in this godforsaken industry. I am talking, of course, about the absolute circus act happening in the UK Competition Appeal Tribunal, Valve Steam, the Holy Land, the one place where you buy a game and it works, and you don't get treated like a criminal for wanting to play it. Well, apparently, providing a service that isn't complete dog water is now illegal.
Thank you so much for
I'm
the
reading this headline and I
video.
think, oh, surely this is a joke. Surely the courts threw this out. Nope, this is real. A £656 million lawsuit. That's nearly $1 billion, folks. $1 billion because Steam is too good? Because they dominate the market. Let me explain something to the suits in London. In terms even a toddler can understand, Steam is a monopoly in the same way that oxygen is a monopoly on breathing. It's not a monopoly because they shot the competition. It's a monopoly because the competition decided to hold their breath and die. But no. According to Vicky Shotbolt, remember that name, because she is the villain of this anime arc. Valve is abusing its dominant position. I'm gonna read this article. Valve's attempt to have courts dismiss a legal action brought against it for allegations of overcharging and anti-competitive practices has failed, as reported by the BBC. A judge's ruling is allowing the case brought by lawyer Vicky Shotbolt to go ahead on behalf of 14 million Steam users in the UK. Failed. It failed to be dismissed. So, let me get this straight. You have 14 million people. Did any of you ask for this? Did any of you wake up this morning, log into Steam, look at the summer sale, and scream, "Help, I'm being oppressed by these discounts"? No.
Help, I'm being oppressed
this is what we
by
call
the discounts.
representative litigation. It's a fancy legal term that translates to, we are going to use your name to sue a company you like, take a massive cut of the winnings for our law firm, and send you a check for £3.50 in 5 years. On behalf of 14 million users, who gave you the mandate, Vicky? Who is this we? There is no we. There is you chasing a bag and us trying to play Pal World in peace. Let me paint you a picture of what this actually looks like in practice. Somewhere in Manchester, there's a 17-year-old kid who just bought Terraria on sale for $3. He's playing with his mates, building pixel castles, having the time of his life. He has no idea that a law firm in London just conscripted him into a legal crusade against the very platform that just gave him 200 hours of entertainment for less than the price of a McDonald's meal. That's what opt-out litigation means. You're in the lawsuit unless you actively remove yourself. And how many teenagers do you think are regularly checking their legal status regarding digital distribution platforms? How many working parents are going to see the obscure notice buried in some legal journal and think, you know what, I better opt out of this thing I didn't know existed? It's predatory, and it's absolutely legal, which tells you everything you need to know about how screwed up the system is. First filed in 2024, Shotbolt's claim with its own fancy website is an attempt to prove that Valve's policies on Steam violate UK laws on anti-competitive prices and unfair trading conditions that prevent or hinder others from competing with.
I'm gonna be like really honest because, not honest, but like, I don't think that my position is that of the, like, you don't really have a point of listening to me as a citizen of any other country beside Russia, I think, or China, because the policies of my country are pretty, you know, strict to certain things. So like we just have shit blocked. You know, we don't really have that much of the things like regarding the age restriction. My government just blocks shit straight up. So we already not got used to it, but like this is what we have in. And when I see that UK is doing actually like good thing, like at my opinion, like getting like age restrictions, blah, 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 for example, not regards to this video exactly, right? But in general, like how I saw like the age restrictions happen and blah, blah, blah. At my opinion, that's good. But first of all, that's just my opinion. And second of all, that can be the opinion inflicted by what's happening in my country. And what's happening in my country is way worse than just age restriction, right? Which is completely fair, at my opinion, yet again, right? Because better to offer them your passport or your ID information and then the whole site get blocked, right? Тип ДНД? А чем она от ДНД отличается? No, this is just dog shit, and I am 88%. They went to UK court because they can abuse some bias rules, maybe. The Mega UK looks sane. Fair. You think you can trust them with your data or all the companies? I mean, I'm pretty sure, guys, like, again, that can be just because in, you know, the country I'm living in and yada yada yada. But don't you think your data is already, like, over there? Like, you do think that your data is not being used? Oh, thank you so much for cheeseburger without cheese. You do think that your data is still not being used to some weird shit happening? Like, who's gonna get your data is originally not the website mostly, but the government. And even if the government is gonna have like leaks of this, I never really heard like through all the news in my country and other countries when the leaks like this was happening. Like, tell me if I'm wrong actually, because I may not know the whole like things, but I never heard this being actually like an issue. Like, how many times I heard about like, oh, this like private information got like that, blah blah blah, the pictures, the iCloud, the blah blah, everything got leaked, and not really that much time I saw like the actual repercussions for the people, not for the people, but like the people being in the hot waters because of this, right? Nina, hello. Oh, who's this handsome man? My future child. Hello, Nina. How you doing? And hello, Wolfie. Long time no see. Hello, my Schwester. Schwester? Who's a Schwester? Hello, Nina. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Plus, the government wants to make more control over the internet and Steam in this next target. We do me. I mean, yet again, I think age restriction is okay. First of all, I think it's pretty easy to bypass it. Like, age restriction on the internet or like on your private PC, it's pretty easy to bypass at some point, right? Second of all, I think it's good, like in my opinion, like, for the children from the certain age not being able to go to this website, to that website. I think that's good because remember how many restrictions we got to in YouTube, how many new rules were got applied to YouTube, to Google services, to everything, just because children went to the places that they should not go, just because their parents been stupid. just because their parents being stupid and people children went to the places they should not be in, right? And for me, like, I better have my services being like adult targeted, right? Still be adult targeted and not be like baby fed than this. What the hell is happening for the past few with YouTube and all that stuff. Мария общее название для таких игр, разница у них в некоторых механиках. Понятно. Там тоже свои персонажи используешь, да? My dad is in China, 100%. I mean, depends on where, like, you're living in. I'm pretty sure your own government have your data already. Schwester is sister. Schwester? Oh wait, my cat wants to go out. Wait. Thank you so much for the stretch. Wait. I'm back. I'm good at you. I've been better, but the credit card, social security numbers, address, phone number, etc., including former military personnel. That is shitty, but I don't know. I never saw people like other people using it, I just don't trust companies or even the government with execution or not to misuse it. I mean, government already have it. If anything, government already do have your personal information. The only thing that does not have your information is, of course, websites to double check with the government basically on you. And of course, like, if that's get leaked, you can get into the trouble, blah, blah, blah. But, guys, listen to the person who lives in the country where the daily leaks from the government websites and shit like this happens pretty often. You're fine. You're fine. Like, trust me, you're fine. I mean, of course, there are certain situations where it's actually gonna backfire, right, on the user. Of course. Thank you so much for the cheeseburger without cheese. Of course. And of course you have a right on not being okay with this, right? But if anything, you're okay. Just trust me, you're okay. I'm living in a country where like, if there is any leakage happening, like on the personal information, you know what my country is doing? They're gonna fine you on, like, I don't know, $1K fine or something. Like I'm not kidding. Like huge companies gonna have like Yandex, if you know about the that company. It's gonna have the huge personal information leak, and my government is gonna fine them only for like $1K or something like this. That's all. So you're fine. You're fine. But Google knows more about you than yourself. I mean, I'm pretty sure you know the same as the Google knows. The Google can just like analyze it. Yeah, sorry you're going through that. No, man. You know. Yeah, destroyed the life of this child. $5 fine. Yeah. I mean, not the child. Usually, I guess it's a adult thingy, but yeah. I mean, yet again, I don't remember anyone being like under the, like actually, like in the bad life situation because of this. You know. Teenage girl was preggers before she knew. Oh my god. I mean, that's really easy actually, because you know technical things don't have like emotional shit, blah 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 blah. Because when you're like, for example, when you're pregnant, but in the same time you're really distressed on your daily life, for example, right? You can be like, okay, my tummy hurts. Maybe like soon I'm gonna have a period, or just like I ate something. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's fine, or like stress. But it doesn't matter. But stuff like Google doesn't have this information. They have only information about your daily schedule and like your daily needs, blah 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 blah. And they're like, you're pregnant, baby girl. Wait. I was just looking for something at something. I hope the government doesn't find out I'm a Taylor Swift fan. If they're gonna find out, they're gonna put you in the same incubator as other Swifties. You're gonna be the first one to be executed, by the way, if anything. If we're gonna have too many people on the earth, you're gonna be one of the first one to get executed. I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry. Morning, everyone. Morning, Yoitz. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning.
The argument
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good
concerns
morning.
Valve's demand that games sold on Steam not be made available at a permanently lower price on rival stores. This is the core of the argument. Platform parity obligations, or PPOs. Sounds
PPOs?
smart, right? Sounds like some serious antitrust shit. It's garbage.
PP.
They are mad because Valve says, hey, if you sell your game on our store, where we provide the servers, the forums, the workshop, the reviews, and the audience, you can't go sell it for half price on another store just to undercut us while using our platform
Just
for visibility.
asleep.
That's not
Just
anti-competitive.
asleep.
That's
Or-
called not being a doormat. Let me break down what's actually happening here, because the legal filing deliberately obscures this with jargon. Developers are completely free to sell their games wherever they want. They can sell on Epic, they can sell on GOG, they can sell on their own website, they can sell physical copies in a van outside of Tesco if they want. What Valve's policy actually says is this: if you're using our platform, our bandwidth, our servers, our community features, our marketing visibility, our customer service infrastructure, you can't permanently list the game cheaper somewhere else while still benefiting from everything Steam provides. Temporary sales? Fine. Bundles on other
Tesco. Where's
platforms?
Tesco?
Fine. Different pricing in different regions? Fine. What you can't do is use Steam as your primary storefront, get all the benefits of being discovered by Steam's massive audience, and then tell those customers, actually go buy it over here for 30% less. If I
Okay,
run a shop
fair.
and I put your product on the shelf, handle the transaction, manage the returns, provide the shopping environment, and drive foot traffic to your product, you think I'm gonna let you sell it out of the back of your van across the street for 50% off. You're cooked. You are absolutely cooked if you think that's a
Fair,
legal
fair.
argument. This isn't some novel invention by Valve either. This is standard retail practice that's existed for literally centuries. When you get your product into Walmart, you sign agreements about pricing. When you sell through Amazon, there are parity clauses. This is how commerce works. The only difference is that because it's digital, and because gamers are involved, suddenly it's being treated like some unprecedented monopolistic conspiracy. And that once you buy a game on Steam, the
bitten
only
one.
way you can buy further
What's it?
content for that game,
What's
be it
Tesco?
DLC, expansion packs, or cosmetics, is also via Steam. This Shopbolt claims allows Valve to hold a dominant position in the PC gaming market, and that it may have used this position in ways that violate UK competition law. Oh my god. I lost brain cells reading that. You mean to tell me if I buy a game on Steam, I have to buy the DLC on Steam? Yes, because that's how files work, you absolute muppets. This is the part where I genuinely start to question whether anyone involved in this lawsuit has ever actually used a computer. This isn't a
My
legal
neighbors are
strategy.
doing
This is
something
a
again.
fundamental
Holy shit.
misunderstanding of how
Holy
digital
shit.
ecosystems function.
It's almost
when you buy a game on
nighttime.
Steam, you're not just
Calm
buying a
down.
product. You're buying a license that's authenticated through Steam's DRM system. The game files are integrated with Steam's API. Your save files are stored in Steam's cloud. Your achievements are tracked through Steam's achievement system. Your multiplayer connectivity runs through Steam's networking infrastructure. When you buy DLC, that DLC has to authenticate with your base game license. It has to verify that you own the core game. It has to integrate with the existing file structure.
What if I
It
want
has
to buy
sync with
DLC
your
without
save
the
data.
main game, huh?
Imagine
What if
buying
I'm
a
quirky like
PlayStation
that?
game and then crying because you can't plug an Xbox cartridge into the disk drive to play the DLC. Your Honor, Sony is forcing me to use their ecosystem. It's a technical necessity. The DLC has to authenticate with the base game license. Do these lawyers even play video games? Do they know what a file directory is? Or do they just see a big pile of money and start drooling like Pavlov's dogs? And here's the thing that really gets me. If this is truly such an anti-competitive practice, why isn't every single platform being sued? PlayStation works the exact same way. Xbox works the exact same way. The Nintendo Switch works the exact same way. The Epic Game Store, Tim Sweeney's precious baby that supposedly represents the competitive alternative, works the exact same way. If you buy Fortnite skins, you buy them through Epic. If you buy Assassin's Creed DLC on Ubisoft's platform, you buy it through Ubisoft. This is universal, but some
Imagine buying the Fortnite skin for the third party, not owning Fortnite. Well, not owning Fortnite. You're just like buying the Fortnite skin without being in Fortnite. Man, bloody greed. I still wait. I think I misheard. Like, what's the law like requires you to do? I think I misheard.
Somehow, only Valve is in the dock for this. I wonder why. Could it be because Valve is private, successful, and sitting on a pile of cash that lawyers want a piece of? Nah, couldn't be. That would be too cynical. Class action lawsuits are not a commonplace
the
event
links
in the
are
UK,
not
where
open
the
in
mass
this
litigation
chat.
is known as a collective action claim.
You can send
and
them
works
on
on an
the
opt-out
Discord.
basis. Basically, Shopbolt and her law firm are going to sue Valve on behalf of British Steam users unless they specifically say they don't want in. That's how it's able to claim to be suing on behalf of 14 million people.
Made it
Opt
up.
out? That is the dirtiest phrase in the legal dictionary. They are counting on your apathy. They are counting on the fact that 99% of you are too busy living your lives to file a form saying, please don't include me in your crusade. They are drafting you into their war without your consent. They are using your consumer data as ammunition to attack the one company that hasn't completely sold out to the shareholder. In the United States, class action lawsuits typically work on an opt-in basis. You have to actively join the lawsuit. You have to say, yes, I am part of this claim. I believe I was harmed and I want to participate. That system has its own problems, but at least it requires some level of consent. You're actively choosing to be part of the litigation. The UK's opt-out system flips this entirely. You are automatically included unless you actively remove yourself.
Why?
And the process for removing yourself, it's deliberately obscure. You have to find the notification, which might be buried in legal notices you never read. You have to fill out forms. You have to submit documentation. You have to do all of this within a specific time frame that you probably don't know about. The result, the vast majority of people never opt out. Not because they support the lawsuit, not because they feel harmed, but because they simply don't know what's happening. This allows law firms to claim they represent millions of people, when the reality is that maybe 0.1% of those people
It's
are
a
even
me.
aware the
It's a
lawsuit
you.
exists, and an
It's
even
a
smaller
you,
fraction
my
actually
son.
support it.
It's a you.
It's legal fiction masquerading as consumer
Hello,
protection.
live. How you
Valve
doing?
obviously objects to
So,
the
guys,
claims
this
and
is what I'm
filed to have the
drawing.
case thrown out. A
This is what
ruling
I'm drawing.
filed January 26th by the
Like,
Competition
I need
Appeal
to ask you something, because this is what I realized a little bit, and before I've got to show it to you exactly. Do you believe in the Queen and the Lord Savior Hatsune Miku? I just need to ask it before before I could show what I accidentally kind of did. Kind of. He has a plastic tube. Yes, he has a plastic tube. He drinks from it. He drinks from it. Save the turtle is not applying to him. Sorry. Techno. Ugh. 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 He said ugh. Sure. 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 Maybe? Hmm? Okay. So what I accidentally did, I gave you the piece of Hatsune's Miku skirt. Accidentally. I was not planning on that. The color scheme was just like feeding too much, and I may have give you the piece of her skirt accidentally. So now you have it accidentally. I like that. Yippee! I still don't know if I should keep the pocket being in the same color. Like I like it like this, gotta be honest. Like this, it's a little bit more coherent, maybe. But yeah, it was purely accident. I was just like, just black piece of clothes, piece of right, material is a little bit too blunt, right? I need to add something like on the ends, right? And I was like, but which color? Because we already have this color, we already have this color. We need to be in the color scheme, but gotta be a little bit different, right? Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku came. She came, she saw, she conquered.
Tribunal says that Valve opposed on the basis that the PCR, the shorthand for Shopbolt's group, had not put forward an adequate methodology before venturing all manner of peculiarly specific fiddly details about determining the effect of the alleged PPOs, and that the class definition was inadequate and so on. Valve's lawyers argue, you have no way to prove this hurts anyone. This is the methodology argument. In court, you can't just say big number bad. You have to show the math. You have to prove that if Steam didn't exist, games would be cheaper. But guess what? They can't prove that, because every other store, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, charges the exact same 30% commission. So if Steam disappears tomorrow, do prices drop? No, they stay exactly the same, except now the launcher sucks and your friends list is broken. This is where the lawsuit completely falls apart under scrutiny, and it's why Valve fought so hard to get it dismissed on methodology grounds. The entire claim rests on the assumption that Steam's policies cause prices to be higher than they would otherwise be in a
This is on another
market.
website.
But where is this magical competitive market?
But yeah, we can do
Show
that
me
as
the
well.
evidence. The 30% commission that Steam charges, industry standard. Apple charges it. Google charges it. Console manufacturers charge it. This isn't some unique Valve invention. It's the baseline rate that's existed for decades across all digital distribution. The platform parity obligations. Also, industry standard. Try listing an iOS app in the App Store and then selling it cheaper on your website while using Apple's platform for discovery. See how fast you get booted. The requirement that DLC be sold through the same platform as the base game. Technical necessity, as we've already established. So where's the harm? Where's the overcharge? The lawsuit claims $656 million.
I need to restore. What if judges die their job without fear and optics? Wait, what?
That DLC while using Apple's platform for discovery. See how fast you get booted. The requirement that DLC be sold through the same platform as the base game. Technical necessity, as we've already established. So where's the harm?
I still didn't understand even what they did.
The lawsuit claims £656 million in damages, which means they're claiming that UK consumers were overcharged by that amount. But overcharged compared to what? Compared to a hypothetical fantasy world where digital distribution is free and developers work
Final
for exposure.
Fantasy.
Valve's legal team ripped this apart. They pointed out that the plaintiffs had no coherent methodology for calculating damages. Shopbolt's team promised to double-check their punctuation, and that seemed to be enough to have Valve's concerns overturned. The tribunal rejected Valve's challenge in this respect. Double-check their punctuation. That's what this tribunal thinks of a billion-dollar ecosystem. It's just paperwork. They revised the class definition to tie the class tightly to the party who has suffered the loss. Translation, they did just enough semantic gymnastics to convince a judge who probably still uses a BlackBerry that this lawsuit is legit. And this is the terrifying part.
This is how shit happens in Russia, by the way.
Valve's arguments because they were wrong. They rejected them because the plaintiffs said, oops, our bad, we'll fix the paperwork. That's it. That's the standard. Valve presents a comprehensive legal argument about why the methodology is flawed, why the class definition is overbroad, why the entire premise of the lawsuit is economically nonsensical, and the tribunal's response is essentially, yeah, but they said they'll revise it, so we're good. This is how bad law gets made. This is how terrible precedents get set. Not because the arguments are sound, not because the evidence is compelling, but because a judge doesn't want to be seen as dismissing a consumer protection lawsuit, even when that lawsuit is obvious nonsense. The class definition issue is particularly egregious. Valve correctly pointed out that the original class definition included minors who legally cannot enter into contracts and therefore cannot be bound by Steam's terms of service. This is basic contract law. If you're under 18, you can't form a binding contract in most jurisdictions. So how can you be part of a class action claiming you were harmed by contract terms you weren't legally bound by? It's circular logic, it's legal gibberish. But the tribunal said, hey, just redefine the class. So they did. Now the class is defined as people who bought games on Steam and were harmed by anti-competitive practices. All of that basically amounts to, yup, this action can go ahead, which will mightily annoy Valve, given 99.9% of Steam users will never even know this action is taking place. That sounds impressively farcical. Should the PCR win, it'll mean everyone in the UK is entitled to some money back, which will likely be fairly meaningless amounts to all involved except for Valve. The claim is looking for £656 million, fairly meaningless amounts to all involved, except for Valve. There it is. The truth. You get $5. The law firm gets $50 million. And Valve, the only private company left that doesn't answer to blood-sucking Wall Street investors, takes a massive hit that forces them to change their business model. Let's do the math, because this is where the scam becomes undeniable. 656 million pounds divided by 14 million users equals approximately £47 per person. That sounds pretty good, right? 47 quid back in your pocket, except that's not how class action settlements work. Ever. First, the law firm takes their cut. In class actions, contingency fees typically range from 25%. Let's be generous and say 30%. That's 197 million pounds straight to Milberg London LLP. Then there are administrative costs. Someone has to process all those claims, verify eligibility, send out notices, handle disputes. That's another 10-15% easily. Let's say 80 million pounds. Now we're down to about 359 million pounds for the actual class members. Divided by 14 million people, that's 27 pounds per person. But wait, not everyone will file a claim. Class action settlements typically see claim rates of 5 to 10%. Most people don't even know they're eligible, and those who do often don't bother with the paperwork for small amounts. Let's say 10% file claims. That's 1.4 million people. 379 million divided by 1.4 million equals 270 pounds per person for those who actually claim. That sounds better, except those claims have to be verified. Some will be rejected, some will be disputed. By the time everything shakes out, successful claimants might see 150 down. And what about the other 12.6 million people who are part of the class but never filed claims? Their share goes back to, well, that's the fun part. It usually goes to Cypress Awards, which means charitable donations chosen by the lawyers, or it reduces the overall settlement, or it just vanishes into legal fees. The average Steam user in this lawsuit will see exactly £0 and 0 pence. A small fraction will see a couple hundred quid. And the law firm will walk away with 9 figures. And the cost? The cost is that Valve has to tighten its belt. Maybe they stop working on Linux support. Maybe they stop the Steam Deck too. Maybe they start allowing intrusive ads in the library to make up the lost revenue. This lawsuit is an attack on the last bastion of quality in the PC market. Let's zoom out, because this isn't just about the UK. This is about a fundamental misunderstanding of why Steam is king. They call it a monopoly. Is it reasonable to say Steam dominates PC gaming? Yes. They have 80-90% of the market. That is a fact. But why? Is it because Gabe Newell hired a hit squad to take out the competition? Is it because they bought every studio and shut them down? No, it's because everyone else sucks balls. Look at the competition. Ubisoft Connect. It logs you out if you sneeze too hard. I have personally spent more time trying to get Ubisoft's launcher to work than I have actually playing Ubisoft games. The thing forgets your password even when you tell it to remember.
Yeah,
It requires updates
Origin
every
is
single
so
time you
shitty, by
launch
the
it.
way.
It has
We're
its own
talking like
in-game
about the
overlay that
launchers.
conflicts with Steam's overlay,
Remember
which conflicts
Garena?
with Discord's overlay, creating a beautiful cascade of crashed games and lost save files. The EA app, it deletes your save files for fun. I'm not even joking. There are documented cases of EA's launcher just deciding that your 50-hour Mass Effect save doesn't exist anymore. Whoops, gone. And their customer service
Origin got shut
response
down,
is
did it not?
essentially,
I
have you
don't
tried turning it
know.
off and on again?
Where's
Thanks,
my
EA.
Alice but this
Very
returns
helpful.
that
And
way?
then there is Epic Games, Tim Sweeney,
I had
the
it
principal
there.
Skinner of the gaming industry. The man who has spent hundreds of millions of dollars on free games, exclusive
Is
deals,
it the A
and
store now?
lawsuits trying to buy your love. And what happened? Nobody cares. Look at the competition. People claim the free games on Epic and then go buy them on Steam just so they don't have to use the Epic launcher. That is how bad your product is, Tim. Your launcher takes 5 minutes to load on a 40. It looks like a mobile app designed by a drunk intern. It didn't have a shopping cart for
a
years.
launcher.
Let me repeat that for emphasis. Epic Game Store, a digital storefront, didn't have a shopping cart. The most basic feature of e-commerce since approximately you had to buy games one at a time, go through checkout each time, receive separate confirmation emails for each purchase. It was like shopping on Amazon, but having to create a new account for every single item. When people pointed this out, Epic's response was basically, we're focused on features that matter. Apparently, basic functionality functionality doesn't matter. Apparently, not making your customers want to throw their keyboards through their monitors doesn't matter. Steam isn't a monopoly because of predatory practices. It's a monopoly because it offers user reviews that are actually funny and helpful, unlike the sanitized corporate speak you get on console stores. Community forums where you can actually get tech support from other players instead of waiting 3 weeks for a support ticket response. The workshop, which has extended the lifespan of games like Skyrim by literally a decade through community mods. Linux support Steam Deck, baby. Valve is the only company actually pushing Linux gaming forward. Refunds that actually work. 2 hours of playtime, no questions asked. Compare that to console stores where you're lucky if they let you refund a pre-order. Family sharing, so your siblings or friends can play your games without you having to give them your account password. Remote play together, which let people play local co-op games online during the pandemic. Big picture mode for couch gaming. Trading cards and achievements that actually integrate with the platform instead of being an afterthought. Sales. Actual regular sales with deep discounts, not the 10% off a 3-year-old game nonsense you see on other platforms. And that's just scratching the surface. We haven't even talked about Steam Input, which lets you use virtually any controller with any game. We haven't talked about the built-in FPS counter and performance overlay. We haven't talked about the screenshot manager. We haven't talked about the broadcast feature. We haven't talked about the curator system that helps you discover
Voice
games.
chat
Every
as
single
well.
one of these features was built because Valve actually gives a damn about the user experience. Meanwhile, Epic's big innovation was checks notes, giving away free games and hoping you wouldn't notice that their platform is held together with duct tape and prayers. And the lawsuit claims Steam's 30% cut is excessive. Oh, 30% is unheard of. It is the industry standard. Sony takes 30%, Microsoft takes 30%, Nintendo takes 30%, Apple takes 30%, Google takes 30%. Why isn't Vicky suing Sony? Why isn't she suing Nintendo? I'll tell you why. Because it's fashionable to hate the platform. Because these lawyers see a private company sitting on a dragon's hoard of cash and they want a piece of it. Because Valve doesn't have an army of PR people and lobbyists running interference. Because Valve is private, which means they can't hide behind shareholders and board members. Sony is a massive publicly traded corporation with lawyers in every jurisdiction. Nintendo is a Japanese company with a legal department that makes the Yakuza look friendly. Apple has more money than some countries and lawyers to match. Valve is a private company run by a bunch of nerds in Seattle who just want to make games and game distribution better. They're an easy target. They can't threaten to pull operations out of the UK because they don't really have operations in the UK. They're a digital platform. They can't lobby Parliament because they don't have a lobbying arm. They can't flood the media with sympathetic coverage because they barely do PR at all. So they get sued, not because they're the worst offender, not because they're the most harmful to consumers, but because they're vulnerable. This argument that developers are forced to pay 30%, nobody is forcing you to be on Steam. You can sell on itch.io for whatever cut you want. You can sell on GOG for 30%. You can sell on Epic for their 12% cut, but nobody buys games there. And whose fault is that? Is it Valve's fault that when you search for good PC game stores, nobody says Epic Game Store? No, it's those platforms' fault for not building something people actually want to use. If you want the audience, you pay the rent. That's business. That's capitalism. I thought you guys loved capitalism, or do you only love it when it's not working for the gamers? Here's the thing about that 30% cut. It's the equilibrium point where platform operators can maintain infrastructure, develop new features, provide support, and still make a profit, while developers can price their games competitively and still make money. When Epic came in with their 12% cut, everyone acted like this was revolutionary. Look, Epic is only taking 12%. Steam is greedy. Except Epic can only sustain that 12% because they're subsidizing it with Fortnite money. The Epic Game Store has never been profitable. It loses money every year. Epic's own court filings in their lawsuit against Apple revealed that they don't expect the store to be profitable until 2027 at the earliest. That's not a sustainable business model. That's not competition. That's a billionaire using money from one business to try to destroy another business in a completely different market. It's predatory pricing, but because it's against big bad Steam, everyone acts like it's noble. If Epic ever actually succeeds in taking significant market share from Steam, what do you think happens? Do you think they maintain that 12% forever? No. They raise it to 25%, then 28%, then 30%, because that's what the market actually supports. And then we're back where we started, except now our libraries are fragmented across multiple platforms that are all worse than Steam. This case hinges on Article 102 of
Sadly,
the
no.
TFEU Treaty
I need
on the
some
functioning of the
deep
European
whipped
Union, which
heavy
the UK
cream.
still uses for competition law precedents post-Brexit. It deals with abuse of a dominant position. The claim asserts that the platform parity obligations eliminate meaningful price competition. They argue that because Valve says don't undercut us on permanent pricing, the market price is
Yes, I didn't
artificially
got any
fixed at a high
cocks.
point. But here is the legal flaw. The relevant market definition. They are
Didn't got
defining
any
the market
cocks.
as PC gaming distribution. But that's an artificially narrow market definition designed to make Steam look more dominant
Nah, they're
than it
gonna raise
actually
it to
is.
40%.
Steam doesn't just compete
No.
with other PC gaming platforms.
No.
Steam competes with consoles. If Steam prices get too high, people buy a PS5. If Steam becomes anti-consumer, people subscribe to Game Pass. The market is digital
Game
interactive
Pass, nah,
entertainment.
I will
And in that
never come
market,
back to the
Valve is
fucking
just one
Xbox
big
Game
player
Pass.
among giants like Microsoft, Sony,
No,
Nintendo,
they can
and
suck my-
increasingly mobile gaming platforms. When you properly define the market, Steam's dominance shrinks considerably. Sure, they might have 80% of PC game distribution.
Bitcoin, thank you so much for follow. Thank you so
But
much.
PC gaming is only about 25% of the overall gaming market. Suddenly, that 80% becomes 20% of the total addressable market. And let's talk about the anti-steering provisions. This is the idea that Valve forces you to use their payment processor. Oh no, a store requires you to pay at the register. Can you imagine walking into Tesco, grabbing a loaf of bread, and demanding to pay your friend Dave in the parking lot instead? Security. This is a monopoly. I want to pay Dave. It's ridiculous. It's fiduciary duty 101. Valve processes the payment to handle fraud, taxes, and refunds. If they let you use third-party payment links, the entire ecosystem of trust collapses. Think about what happens when you buy a game on Steam. Valve processes the payment through secure payment gateways, they handle PCI compliance, they manage chargebacks and fraud detection, they collect and remit sales tax to thousands of jurisdictions worldwide, they handle currency conversion for international purchases, they maintain your purchase history, they enable refunds without you having to contact the developer. Now, when you want a refund, you have to email the developer directly and hope they respond. Now, when there's a data breach, there's no large company to hold accountable. The idea is that if you control an essential facility, something that competitors must have access to in order to compete, you have to provide access on reasonable terms. The classic example is
Imagine, remember, I think it's still the thing. The creator of the V-Bridger, I think they're like off the internet and like they're not updating the V-Bridger anymore, blah blah. They're just off, like off, but their shit is still on Steam. I'd imagine like you're like, I don't want a software, like I bought the software, but I was not aware about the creator being just basically Mia from the internet, right? So I want to return it, but since it's a software, I've been twiggling with it for more than 2 hours, so now I need to contact the freaking creator of the game, right? To be able to return it, because, you know, I don't want a software that is not being updatable, right? By the creator initially. So yeah, I would like my refund. Oh, sorry. I'm not. He's not here. I get it. He's not here. I want my money back. Yeah. His product is probably not gonna satisfy me anymore since the latest news. Oh yeah. Well, I don't. You can contact him. Yeah, but he won't answer me. He is missing from the internet, literally. Well, bad luck. Oh, okay.
networks. If you own the only railroad line to a town, you can't refuse to let competing freight companies use it, because without that access, competition is impossible. But Steam isn't an essential facility. PC gaming existed before Steam. It exists outside of Steam. You can distribute PC games without ever touching Steam. Plenty of developers do it successfully. What Steam provides isn't essential access to customers. It's a convenient, feature-rich way to reach customers. Those are fundamentally different things. Nobody has a legal right to benefit from Steam's infrastructure without following Steam's rules. That's like arguing that you have a right to have Amazon promote your product just because you want to sell online. Sure, you can sell online without Amazon, but if you want to sell through Amazon, you play by Amazon's rules. The lawsuit also tries to invoke margin squeeze theory. The idea that Valve charges developers so much that it squeezes their profit margins to the point where competition becomes impossible. But this fails on multiple levels. First, we've already established that 30% is industry standard. So if this is margin squeeze, every platform is guilty of it. Second, we have abundant evidence that developers are thriving on Steam. Indie games are having a renaissance. Small developers are finding audiences they never could have reached in the pre-digital era. If Steam's fees were truly predatory, we'd see developers fleeing the platform. Instead, we see the opposite. Developers desperately trying to get on Steam because because that's where the customers
Yeah,
are.
steam
Guys, we
green
better
light
act
and
right
stuff.
and fast in any way possible. If you're in the UK, look into your right to opt out of this collective action. Don't let them use your name to dismantle the best platform we've ever had, just so a law firm can buy a bigger yacht. That's all the fun for now. Gotta go. Later.
Oh! Just like this, the dude just disappeared. Like, just like this, the dude disappeared. Man, this is shitty. This is just shitty how, like, you know, big people in this world can just like do stuff like this. Even and they're gonna be like, but it's for the people. We're protecting people, and the people is gonna be like, no, we don't care. Who the fuck are you even? Who the fuck are you, Chantal? I'm your protector. I'm your biggest protector. Yes, yes. Who the fuck are you, Chantal, yet again? Disappeared just like my father. I think it's worse even. I think it's worse. At least your father disappeared and you never hear anything from here ever again. Here you need to pay for the choices of your father, basically. So basically, he left you with a couple of, like, loans. Can I have the money from the settlement then? No, it's gonna go to the donations. What did he say? Donations, right? Oh man, that is actually shitty. That is actually shitty. What a shitty day to be British. I mean, it's it's every day. It's sorry. But yeah, Lanka, what? But yeah, these days are specifically, that was like the age restrictions, like, laws was like, okay. I was like, oh, okay. Like, I don't really care. I think it's actually nice, blah blah blah. Children should be protected. Not protected, but restricted from the global internet, in my opinion. But this one is just stupid. Yeah, the legal costs, like the yacht down. I still, by the way, guys, like, do you understand? Like, maybe I'm too poor for this, so help me out on this one. Do you understand the appealing of the, like, having your own personal yacht? Yeah, your mama. Do you understand the appealing of this? Because I don't understand. I can understand, like, the appealing of having personal horse or something like this. This one I can understand, but the yacht? Why? You can just, like, you know, rent it, whatever you want. Like, you can rent your personal yacht, whatever you want, but I can go to the ocean. Yeah, you can do it on the rent one, no? The maintenance cost be crazy. For the horse? I mean, I think not so even, like, the crazy rich people can actually have, like, maintain the horse. And follow pirate law. For all the bots. Yeah, I don't understand. I really do not understand. Because yacht, it's not even like investment, right? Because yacht is, I don't think that it lives for a really long time, in my opinion. Like, I think yachts are pretty short-lived thing, you know? In my opinion. Like, imagine maintaining the ship for ages.
Or come together for a common cause. It's all up to you on which side of history you're on.
Don't know.
So it's
maybe I'm
another
just too
robot
poor for
story
this.
aiming to explore philosophical ideas. And I'm
for
not gonna
all of
lie,
this.
this game definitely has its good moments.
For this
more
discussion.
than any David Cage game to date. But despite the large improvements made in between Beyond and Detroit, some glaring issues have carried over to this financial and critical darling. And remember the big three I mentioned earlier? Let's introduce these problems. The first is the game's plot and how it forces conflict. Coming in second is a certain twist and how it actually hurts the story rather than enhances it. And finally are its ideas, and its shallow—
Wait, really? The moment you buy sports car? But, like, if you're not using it, if it's just for the collection, is it still going down like this? If you just, like, bought it for a collection, still going down? Oh, that's shitty if it's like this. Oh, what a bad day to own the personal car like this. Now, the car collection, like, I'm the last person who's gonna be like, oh no, I don't understand, like, collecting this, collecting that. Guys, I'm a doll collector. I'm collecting the pieces of plastic for more than 1 decade already. Like, deadass. I'm collecting the pieces of fucking plastic that it's actually decaying with the age. that is actually like visibly like getting yellowy, no matter how you're gonna like take care of it, blah blah blah, like actually visibly getting older. So I do understand what is the useless collection is, for example, right? And investment in terms of collection is, but cars as like collection and investment, I would never understand. Okay, you have like a lot of money and stuff like this. Okay, I got it. How about you're gonna collect something cool? I don't know, like what's the point of having car? I do understand that there's a lot of people who enjoys cars. I do understand. Like I had a couple of people in my life who actually just like were huge fans of cars. One of them actually my moderator, and he actually modeling cars for life, dead ass in game dev. So this one I can understand, blah blah blah. But still, buying them, like owning them, not just like going on the I don't know, fairs and look at them, blah, blah, blah. No, actually go to the lengths of buying them, even if you have like all the money in the world and you don't care how much you waste. Like, huh? They're just there. She has a shelf full of it that stares at her while she sleeps. Actually, no. First of all, I have a bunk bed, and my old dolls are like not that high, so they physically cannot look at me. Second of all their eyes for some reason don't kind of look at you. Like no matter how you're gonna look at them, they're never gonna look at you for some reason. I don't know how I made them stand like this. And third of all, don't talk badly about my babies. Don't talk baby about my babies. Before I got into the VTubing, I was talking to my dolls, man. Before I got into the VTubing, they came before you here. They're OGs, okay?
Exploration when compared to other stories. And these problems range from kinda bad to this is straight up garbage. So let's dive into the first one.
I don't like story-driven games where you watch cutscenes and the story is told through cutscenes. I like when the story is told through players' decisions and his interactions. He is the actor. It's through gameplay that he tells his story.
There are senpais, yes, my dolls still
Alright, let's get the good stuff out of the way first. According to the stats, memes, and fan arts, one of the largest reasons why people love Detroit Become Human is because of Connor and his dynamic with Hank. It's your classic buddy cop duo with a robo twist. One of them figures out how to feel, and the other figures out how to love. And for the most part, it's pretty enjoyable. This is because Clancy Brown and Brian Deckhart are pretty solid in their roles. Brown provides the most believable performance out of any Quantic Dream game yet, and Deckhart achieves being emotionless without sounding uninteresting. And when you put them together, their chemistry is pretty charming.
A lot of people don't appreciate having androids around. I was wondering, is there any reason in particular you despise me?
Yeah. There is one.
I like the Russian dub of the Detroit Become Human, by the way. It's really nice. It's really good, actually.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Hell no.
Like, of course, you... Detroit Become Human Rue. Okay, which one? Okay, trailer would do. Trailer would do. Just listen to it. The voices are pretty close as well.
Переговорщик прибыл. Повторяю, переговорщик прибыл.
Прошу вас, пожалуйста, спасите мою девочку. Стойте. Вы посылаете андроида?
Все, мэм, идемте.
Что же вы делаете? Это же не настоящий человек! Там мой ребенок!
Капитан Аллен, меня зовут Коннор. Меня прислали из...
Wait! No! It's not his voice! Wait! He's still... No. Maybe because it's a trailer in the game, his voice is actually different. Wait. In the game, his voice is actually different. Wait. Okay, maybe this. Wait.
Меня зовут Конор.
What? No. Okay, like here?
Все начинается.
Where's the woman?
Андроид делает.
Мое имя Конор.
О!
Андроид прислали из Киберлайф.
Он палит по всему, что движется. Уже подстрелил 2 моих людей. Снайперы бы сняли его, но он же стоит на краю. Если упадет, вместе с ней.
Был ли у него недавно эмоциональный шок?
Да без понятия. Это важно?
Мне нужна информация, чтобы выбрать подход.
See how his voice like is really accurate?
Ранее уже случались сбои?
Слушай.
Что я им важен, а был игрушкой, которую можно выбросить, когда доест.
Слушай, ты ведь не виноват. Эмоции, которые тебя охватили, это просто ошибка программы.
Нет, я не виноват. Я этого не хотел. Я любил их, понимаешь? Но для них я был никем. Лишь бы исправно выполнял свои функции.
But yeah, Corner's voice is really like accurate. In general, the Hank's voice. Wait, Hank. Hey, Hank? I think it's going to be in Russian, I don't know. Okay, okay, something like this, I guess. Trying to find without the commentary.
Хэнк, помогите!
Конор! Погоди, сынок, ты потерпи. Ну, мы тебя спасем. Погоди, потерпи.
Девиант. Там был... Девиант.
Конор. Конор. Нет.
Connor's and Hank's voice are like mwah. I don't remember the others voices, but I remember Connor and Hank's voices were really nice.
Well, yeah. Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
Cyberlife androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Well, they fucked up.
Lieutenant.
I remember this one.
Wake up, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant, wake up, Lieutenant.
Pretty neat, right? Even more fascinating that David Cage had difficulty working with Brown and Deckard improvising.
The wink was totally improv, and even David Cage wasn't so sure about it, but I had to convince him that it was allowed. And people would like it, so I'm really glad that you guys like the wink.
Wake up, Lieutenant.
Oh, and another fun fact is that Hank punching me across the face was also improv. Me and Clancy had a lot of fun. If there's any time I got to improv in this game, it was with Clancy, and it was because we just slowly started going deviant. And David Cage was like, "No, don't do that," and we're like, "We're gonna do it."
Whether it be the improv, the chemistry, Cage's first ever co-writer, or just David Cage plain old improving, these guys are one of the best things to come out of Quantic Dream. But as likable as their chemistry was, it was pulled down by how Detroit forces conflict in certain scenes. What do I mean by this? Basically, forced conflict is where logic or consistency is ignored for the sake of drama. It would be like if two people were fighting to the death. One of them has a sword, and it's established that they like using the sword, but for some reason, they never use it during the fight. By ignoring an obvious solution that could end the fight immediately, while also betraying the character's personality, this conflict can only arise by ignoring logic and consistency. This is forced conflict. The
Guess it's not possible not to mirror it.
Story, forcing conflict brings attention to itself by highlighting how thoughtless the writing is. And while some are more apparent than others, Everyone has a personal threshold, and reaching that threshold can break your immersion and investment in the story. And ideally, you'd want to avoid that as much as possible. And in the case of Detroit,
I mean, it is possible, but how to say it depends, like from the video to the video, and I'm not aware. Gotta be honest, I don't think I'm aware of what's video are okay with not being mirrored and what's not okay. I'm just since all of these videos, all of my streams are being then re-uploaded to the YouTube, right? YouTube sometimes being really quirky with the copyright. Yeah. So and it's really annoying to like remove it, or like after this I need to blur it, blah blah blah. So it's getting like a little bit messy. So I just realized, you know, this is the most optimal thingy. Everyone I think is just listening to it either way, so I hope it's okay. Sorry about this. Yeah, it's measures that we need to come to, sadly, because YouTube is really stinky, because it's a fair usage, right? It's a fair usage of the content. I can't use it like this. I'm not like, my whole content is not built up on this shit, right? But nah, you still cannot do it, Gishi. You still cannot do it, Gishi. Oh, fuck you.
become human, this happens quite a few times. The game will introduce something like an ability or a character motivation, only to forget it existed in order to force a conflict. Take this scene towards the end of the game.
If I ever wear an outer of like some sort of the store of the game, I think this gonna be me at some point. Like, I'm just gonna be forgetful, really forgetful about my own story. I'm gonna be like, oh, I had this. Wait, I totally forgot. But you just and like, you know, my assistants or something or someone are gonna say to me, but Gishi, you wrote this plot twist only like yesterday. What do you mean you do not remember it anymore? And I'm gonna be like, well.
Game where two Connors are fighting each other. Evil Connor is there to stop good Connor turning these robots deviant. And during the kerfuffle, Hank loses track of which Connor is which. And in order to identify who the real one is, good Connor suggests asking them a question only the real one would know. But it turns out bad Connor has the exact same memories as good Connor, which then leads to Hank asking them this question.
My son, what's his name?
Need to find this thingy.
Gabriel?
Found it.
Oh hey, let's ignore my paragraph of issues, and let's just assume that this scenario is working as intended. So does anyone here see the obvious solution to this? Because there is a pretty easy way to decipher who the real one is. Why not have good Connor showcase his deviant conversion powers? Bad Connor is here to strictly stop good Connor converting these androids. These conflicting goals should let Hank know which one is which. Connor should have just grabbed an android and let Hank do the rest. But, you might say, Connor just didn't have enough time to think of it. He was thinking on his feet. But then that contradicts Connor's ability to quickly analyze situations on the fly. Was this really the best thing a detective android could come up with? Or is the game forcing conflict? Alright, whatever. Let's just move on to another scene. Marcus has shown that he can turn androids deviant by waving his hand at this point of the story. So
that's still interesting.
Through conversation if
that's still interesting. I remember, yeah, it was a little bit like, I'm still questioning why Marcus, like why he was able to do it. I think like it's just some sort of the analogy on like Martin Luther King or some sort, I think. But since the game authors said that there's no political like things like this, and in general like it's still different person, I just want to know like why he can do that. Why?
Marcus can just wave his hand. Wouldn't this be a better way to disarm Connor? Why not just wave your hand and get this over with? Is it because conversion without consent is unethical? That'd be inconsistent with his character, especially considering Marcus has converted several androids without their consent before. How do you ask consent from something that isn't conscious? And check this out. This moment in the Eden Club is a time-sensitive event, and you need to get as much info out of her as quickly as possible. And if you remember Connor's ability to see android memories in a previous chapter, this would be the perfect time to use it. So why wasn't this option given to me? Is it because the other robot freaked out if you attempted it? Maybe Connor doesn't want to be rough with the android. But that wouldn't matter at all if you chose the non-deviant route, and this version of Connor shouldn't be empathetic. It'd honestly make even more sense considering the time sensitivity. So why wasn't this an option? In fact, there's a scene later in the game where Connor is interrogating 3 identical androids as he wants to find out which one of them is the deviant. So, if deviants are the only ones that get freaked out at the thoughts of being probed, why doesn't Connor just probe every single one of them? You've clearly established that deviants don't like this, so why not use it? Spot the real one by seeing who freaks out. Easy.
The FBI is taking over.
What? But we're onto something.
You don't know that, Hank? No matter how much evidence you've accumulated so far, neither Hank or Connor even bothered to look at any of it. This dialogue only makes sense if Connor knows about Jericho's location through Kamsky. And regardless of whether or not you get this info, the characters delay themselves from ever looking at any of the evidence until there's a time-sensitive event. But forcing this conflict just makes Hank and Connor look like incredibly terrible detectives. Why don't the investigators ever investigate the evidence? So yeah, the drama can feel pretty forced at times, and having this forced conflict
This is one of the things
stakes.
why I don't want to like do some sort of like visual novels or something like this, like projects like this, because I know 100% that I'm going to be so not peculiar, how you say it, like I'm going to be so annoying with this. Because I know myself, I'm gonna want it to make for everything to make sense, right? And I will spend so much time on everything to make sense, like to every route to be connected in the right way, to every like outcome to be logical, blah blah blah, to every like decision to actually matter or something. I would be so focused on that shit. I mean, I can force myself, of course, to not to do this because, you know, I acknowledge the problem, so to speak, so I can just not do it. But still, I know I'm going to be so annoying to myself with this. But maybe still I'm gonna try to do that one day.
That's necessary for a well thought out scene. But with such a large variety of scenes, I'm assuming David Cage ended up spreading himself thin, which affected the quality of the writing. Instead of polishing and focusing his efforts on a handful of events, he'd rather include every possible idea he has in mind, regardless of their quality. He wants this amount of variety so players can feel like they are creating their own story,
I'm annoying
which,
to myself.
by the way, is one of his goals as a developer. In a TED Talk promoting Detroit, he explains this further.
As a storyteller, I've always been fascinated with the idea of recreating this notion of choices in a fiction.
But if I can be annoying to you, what's the point of me being me? If I cannot be myself? Come on, don't you want to get a little bit annoyed by little Gishi? No? No? Not a little bit? Just a little annoyance, no? Someone got to fuck the momos? Fair. But to fuck someone's mamas, I need audience for this, so I need still you. So I still need to annoy someone, see? I cannot fuck someone's mama without the owner of the mama. Owner of the mama, that sounds a little bit like Epstein Files shit. Huh. Yeah, I can do one route at a time, take notes how the characters work in details, then making other routes or not. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking about, like first of all, if I ever were to make like some sort of the like atome or something like this, right, game, I would be not doing like lots of routes for sure. Like for 100%, I'm not gonna do a lot of routes. And second of all, yeah, most likely I'm gonna like do one character at a time, or like I'm gonna make like the main plot kinda some sort of the thing, right? And from this main plot, everything is gonna be moving. So every like change is gonna just like follow the main plot. Like the main plot should be solid, right? So like if you're gonna change something dependent the route, the whole universe is gonna make sense with it. Does it make sense what I just said? I think it doesn't make sense. I think I'm just sound stupid. But yeah, basically something like this. Yeah. Hey there, hello! Bark. That game is amazing. Hello, hey there, how you doing? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Sometimes I just don't think that it makes sense because, like, English is not my native language, hence I don't really like think while I'm speaking. I think it's pretty noticeable. Sometimes it can go a little bit into sideways, in my opinion. Let's try to start работать из документа. Умничка, умничка. Ува, 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 я,君愛にときゅときゅ走り出し. Oh, hello, Modern. How you doing? Did you just woke up? Did you just woke up?
My dream was to put the audience in the shoes of the main protagonists, let them make their own decisions, and by doing so, let them tell their own stories. I have to manage massive tree structures where each branch is a new variation of the story. I need
Give
to
me
think
1
about
second.
all the possibilities
My
in a
hands
given
needs
scene and
to
try to
have a
imagine
cooldown.
everything that can happen. As a consequence, where a film script is about 100 pages, an interactive script like this is between 4 and 5,000 pages. In the end, the experience is very unique because
In that
it
era
is
when
the
I went to sleep,
result
good
of the
night.
collaboration
Came from the
between
gym.
a writer
Holy!
creating this
What time is it?
narrative
What?
and a player making his own decisions,
What do you mean
telling
you
his own
just came?
story, and becoming the co-writer.
Just Hazu, you know, Hazu. Yeah, have a good night, Tekna. Good night, good night. Только что from the gym for the for the $300. So what kind of AR do you ask? I ask your mom sometimes. Like I ask your mom, like why is your child is as he is, and she's like, man, I don't know. Like, I don't know. And then I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And she's like, yeah, I heard it like a couple of times, like after labor, you know. Yeah, upper body day was something. Man, I need to start like exercising. I'm delaying it a little bit just because I'm actually forgetting, but I need to come back to the exercising. I want my body to be like a little bit more alive, I think. Just want to feel a little bit more, I don't know, activated or something, you know? Like, especially when I became a VTuber and full-time artist, of course I sit a lot and just like, I'm spending so much time at home. I need, you know, some sort of the refreshment. And some sort of refreshment. Avava, better be sleeping, avava. When are you gonna sleep? What is that supposed to mean? I don't know. Like, ask your mom what is that supposed to mean. I'm not going to your family business, brother. I'm not going to that, you know. It's dirty businesses. I'm not into that. Like, sorry, I'm not into that. Sorry. Today, you're gonna be sleeping today. I'm sure. LS with everything including mental health and creating the brain cells. What? Actually? Like brain cells? Okay, this one is buying me like every time people are saying to me like, oh, this is helping you with your brain, by the way, or something. I'm hooked. Gotta say, I'm hooked with that shit because I am really like cherishing how to say it? Not my brain exactly, but I'm really cherishing that you can prolong the lifespan of your brain or sorts, you know. So this is actually interesting. It like can outdo high schoolers in mental exercise. Holy.
But also the co-actor and the co-director of the story.
So David Cage
looks
is
nice. Looks
trying
like
to
he's
make
like
players storytellers.
like floating on those kind of. Ну какие подкрадулечки.
Choice. And what if I told you that games, even the ones without a focus on story, can still make players storytellers? Have you ever played a roguelike game and stumbled upon a unique, fun combination? Have you ever had a clutch comeback during a PvP game? Or have you ever created an OC and roleplayed as them
Your
in
mom.
an MMO?
20 streak! Holy! Wait, how the fuck do you still have a streak? I didn't show you my streaks for the past 2 streams or so. What do you mean?
Be it for their friends or for the whole
Hello,
world to see.
Messi.
So people becoming storytellers through games isn't a new thing, but allowing the player to influence the game's narrative to the degree that
I was just walking enough. It was all The thing is, walking for me, like, I wish I had somewhere to walk. And like, I know that a lot of people would say to me like, oh, if you wanted to, you will just like walk, blah blah blah. Listen. I have a really good not argument, but basically, I was walking a lot when I was living in Japan. Because my surroundings were actually pretty nice to me if I were to walk. It was interesting, it was peaceful, it was comfortable, even when I was living at the area that was basically really like bumpy, really mounty like Itabashiku. If you know Itabashiku in Japan, it's basically really like hillful district in Japan, in Tokyo, right? And even like this, it was really comfortable for me to walk there. But here, when I'm living right now, it's uncomfortable. There's so many cars. There is no much of the like trees, blah blah blah, or parks. No parks. No entrance in stores or something like this that I wish to go to. Blah blah blah. Even like this, nothing. Like at the span of like kilometers, there's literally nothing for me. So I have zero interest to go outside, sadly. Then you failed to come a block that also you hear lurking because I'm sinus infection. What's the sinus infection? But yeah, because I was talking. You can save streak by watching clips, etc. Really? Huh. Okay. So you were saving your ass. Might I ask why you moved back? Okay, let me. I already said it multiple times. But basically, how to say this? If we're not gonna go too deep into like, you know, more personal stuff or something like this, first of all, it's a lot of like sentimental value, like lots of sentimental value, because I still have, for example, here like my family, blah blah, and most importantly my grandmama here. And second, one of the most loneliness, I think. Like I was never, especially at the time when I went to Japan, I was not like really, like people were not around me and stuff like this. I was pretty lonely. But apparently working really hard, like really fucking hard, because you know it's immigration into the first country, but basically, like, you know, really advanced country, blah blah blah. It requires lots of like working from you, right, for the visa and shit. And then you come into your place where you don't have anyone, so you basically moved and you're completely alone, blah blah. So basically you're doing everything just for yourself, and it's just so happens I'm not really value my own, like, I already told you this a couple of times, but basically my own life, really. So, you know, when I moved to Japan and I was alone and I was basically forcing myself to work only for myself and for my own future, I was like, I don't care. like actually, like, I don't care enough to work myself to the bone to make my future like good. Like, for what? To come back to the empty house after that? So basically one of the, like, I guess like this, something like this. Gio, hello, how you doing? So basically I think like one of the biggest thoughts why I came back from Japan was something like this. Like, I didn't care enough for my own not progression, but so to speak, like my own achievements. Yes, my own achievements. And I was a little bit scared, gotta be honest. I was a little bit scared because my initial plan was, like, you know, secure my position as an artist in Japan. And I was a little bit scared, gotta be honest. I don't remember what exactly I was scared, but I remember I was scared. Even in the college that I was supposed to go to, they were like, "You're so good, girl. You're so good. Why you already know how to draw?" Like, actually. Say hello and call that so hello and Mitch, hello, man. How you doing? How you doing, Jojo?
僕の友達。
Call Kobe-san, 新しい友達できた。嬉しいね. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hello, man. How you doing? What were you doing? What are you playing? Hello, Jojo. Hello, Jojo. How you doing? I'm doing good. Good. What are you doing? What were you playing? Hello. We're talking here right now about why I came back from Japan, yeah. Basically. Yeah, so I don't remember why, yeah, I was scared, yeah, because like literally everyone who was looking at my works, yeah, and it was like in 2023, right? Yeah, they were like, oh, like, good. Even like, as I said, yeah, the college that I wanted to go to, they were asking me like, why the fuck you already know how to draw? Remember? Yeah. I played Helldivers, Tower Creators, and League. Holy shit, that's a lot of games. For how long have you been streaming? So yeah. I've been scared for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know what I was scared for. But yeah, mostly it's just, yeah, I was not ready yet to put basically the moments I could have with my granny, even for example, for the things that I don't really care about, like for my own career, blah blah blah. I care about it, obviously. So yeah, like you can say it right now, right? Yeah, but I don't care that much to not to spend the time with my granny, for example. Yeah, like I don't know. I'm too much sentimental for this types of shit. I think, like, I don't know, like not family in general. I think, yeah, but my granny. I'm just gonna say about my grandmama. I really fucking love her and stuff. So, yeah. So basically, yeah. If we're gonna be like in 2 words, kinda, yeah. This is why I came back from Japan. But, of course, yeah, there is a possibility of me coming back, yeah. Taijutsu! Hello, how you doing? Did I have to respect? Thank you. Thank you, yeah. So yeah, I hope my... maybe I hope, I don't know, yeah. my page in Japan is not over yet. I don't know, yeah. I don't know. Okay, let's come back to the video. But yeah, welcome readers. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm the VTuber Gishichi. And if you want to chill a little bit while I'm drawing my next son in the line and watch some Detroit Become Human retrospective, come join us.
And sensible in every possibility of the story, and this must be done while making the story interesting. The more choices the story provides, then the narrative becomes more complex to write and more expensive to produce. This is why most games that claim your choices matter merely present the illusion of choice. It's just easier to develop multiple endings when your choices don't matter. So if David Cage manages to pull off a complex branching narrative,
I'm fucking my sleeping schedule again on purpose.
Then this time on purpose. Be a remarkable achievement. However, David Cage doesn't...
Because I realized pretty fast that me living in the normal, like, human-based thingy is not working out. Like, first of all, when I'm streaming, I'm getting... don't harm me, like, you have no moral obligation to harm me right now. First of all. Second of all, when I'm streaming and I'm having, like, normal sleeping schedule, I'm starting to yawn so much and so fast, like, because of the normal sleeping schedule. Second of all, I think I'm being less productive with the normal sleeping schedule. For some reason, first of all, I have the urge to sleep more. Second of all, it's not as if it's really helping. Fourth of all, it's not like I managed to do more with this sleeping schedule. Yeah, I'm doing better. And it's not like I'm not sleeping enough. Come on, I'm just, yeah. And a lot of my friends and like a lot of them are in a different time zone, guys. A lot of them are in a different time zone. I kind of have to have the sleeping schedule like this. Come on, I wanna talk to my friends once in a while. Come on, man. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. I came home from work and will sleep like a log. That is nice sometimes, you know? Just when you're so exhausted and you just like plop to your bed and just like sleeping. At my opinion, sometimes it's actually nice. Like, not overworking yourself is nice, but, you know, having an ability to just like, you plop into the bed and you're just like... it's like sometimes it's actually nice. I remember when I was working, I was having the same. It was the first time I started to actually go into the bath at the next day, not on the same day, because I was so tired. I mean, I was barely sleeping those days. I bet I will not be able to maintain the same like life work balance as I was like right now, because I was how I was 19. I was 18 to 19. I was freshly kind of 19 basically, so I was able to maintain this fucked up lifestyle. But man, no, not now. Again, it's like again. Thank you so much for raid. Thank you. Have a nice honk me. Have a nice nice chochos in your dreams. How about that? Night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Friends, what are those? Are they food? Yeah, you can. I mean, especially if you're friends. Like nowadays, you know, you have friends with benefits. I'm pretty sure you can eat. I'm shutting up. So I'm pretty sure we can do that. I'm sleeping a lot, and even at the night sometimes, so shush. Tell me, when do you sleep? When do you sleep? You can. I mean, friends with benefits, I think you can eat each other. Should I already put the Peggy at my, not Peggy and someone, but like Peggy at my streams? Should I? Because at this point, I think I should put like Peggy 16 or so. Today, your mama. I don't know. I just wanted to scream your mama. I don't know, man. Like, your mama. Anyway, see you next stream. Oh wait, you're going to sleep? See you next time. Okay, thank you so much for being here, Flancy. Good night, night. Thank you so much for being here. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much for the oh my god, for the dialogues. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you.
Achieve this.
Thank you.
Because unless you play the game a certain way, some choices just make events seem nonsensical. Remember this scene where Connor must find Jericho? In the evidence room, he says to himself, "Where is Jericho?" But for some reason, he still says the same thing even if Connor never encounters the name during a playthrough. I guess Connor just magically knows the hideout name somehow? And let's go back to the double Connor scene. By looking at these choices, when asked about Hank's son's name, this implies you needed to find the photo in order to unlock this option. But if you never find Cole's picture to find out his name, why is Cole's name still an option? Why isn't it locked? The fact that he can answer this right means he never needed to look at the photo in the first place. So Connor definitely knows the answer, including the entire backstory. So why can he get it wrong? Carl says that androids never forget. Hank says androids never make mistakes, and Kamsky says that androids are perfect beings. Even Connor remembers saving this guy's life months ago. So why can Connor get this wrong? Is it because whenever Connor dies, he loses a bit of his memory? Well, that wouldn't make any sense if Connor never dies, which, by the way, isn't a rare occurrence. And finally, look at this scene. Hank berates Connor for shooting an android for information. Seeing it as a living being, Hank felt betrayed since he thought Connor would have a change of heart and not do it.
I did what I had to do to advance the investigation, and I'd do it again if I had to. You're a lowlife. You don't feel a thing, do you? A machine, that's what you are. You're just a fucking machine!
Of course I'm a machine, Lieutenant. What did you think I was?
I thought you...
Oh. Go get some milk.
But if Connor and Hank's relationship is low, this scene happens anyway, and Hank is acting greatly out of character. Hank would never feel this if Connor never showed signs of deviancy or empathy. Connor killing androids isn't new to him, so what would prompt him to make him think this? And if Hank ends up shooting Connor for being just a machine in a previous chapter, then he ends up looking like a hypocrite. Chloe is just as, if not more, lifeless than Connor when Hank shoots him. What's the difference between shooting a replaceable Connor with a replaceable Chloe? What's the point of giving players choice if the wrong choice just shows how forced the plot is? And while it's impressive that a game like Detroit provides you all these outcomes, the variety isn't worth it if most of it is poorly written. So at that point, I'd rather play a game that has one ending that manages to tell a great story. And like I said in my Beyond Two Souls video, David Cage is more obsessed with his ideas as opposed to how they're executed. So concepts are implemented without taking into consideration how it affects the plot. Pair this desire for a bunch of choices with poorly thought out ideas, then you just end up with a game with a lot of awful ideas. Oh, and speaking of which...
Look! It's time for the lightning round of stupid stuff!
Here we go. The shoehorn speech in Club Eden. Connor's sniper not working after a short drop. The required by law LEDs being so easily removable. There's a robot who can literally see the future. EMPs are never brought up in this game at all. Kara being able to go toe-to-toe with soldiers. Hank doesn't contribute anything in the entire investigation. Deliver us. Mark is stumbling upon Jericho and achieving his goals in a week. Mark is demanding an entire state of the US. Seldom unclear dialogue prompts. The Jerry's violently breaking into Kara's shelter just to say hi. Kamsky is a worse version of Oscar Isaac and Ex Machina. Destroying this drone somehow doesn't alert authorities. Looking at the news lowers public opinion. Being able to shift public opinion in a single night, even if you murdered several people. Danny Phantom fake out make out with North. North's entire character in general. Fat guy that's obviously evil appears again in a David Cage game. The only female lead in a compromising position appears again in a David Cage game. And the crappy third act appears again in a David Cage game. But hey, depending on who you are, a lot of what I talked about so far can be forgivable. Don't think about it too hard and you'll have some fun. Believe you me, there is a handful of cool stuff to be seen here, both ironically and unironically. Legitimately, the scrapyard scene is probably the coolest audio-visual experience this game has to offer. But on the other end, the end of that scene has Marcus grab a coat that's conveniently there. It's really dumb, but it looks cool, so whatever. A clear highlight for me is Terminator Connor. He's one of the best things in the game.
I didn't want this.
We'll meet again, Marcus. This isn't over.
That is so cheesy that I can't help but love it. So yeah, despite its flaws, there is some fun to be had. As long as you play the game once, if David Cage's statement still holds true, and as long as you play it the right way, which kind of defeats the purpose of games where your choices matter, but whatever. By doing so, some of the game's issues can be completely mixed. But this upcoming twist, though,
Thank you so much for the
there's
follow.
no
Thank you,
denying that this is hot garbage.
Welcome. Daddy!
Here you go.
As far as robot dynamics go, Detroit Become Human decides to explore a parental relationship with a character named Kara. She takes under her wing a child of an abusive father, fleeing home for a better life. Now a fugitive due to either a kidnapping or a murder, Kara goes through a lot of turmoil for this kid in a world full of android discrimination. And Kara is likable and sympathetic enough, albeit a bit stale because her conflict is tied to Alice, who is a non-character who solely exists to move the plot along. And as far as child characters go, roles like Valentine and Naruto
Pretty boy! Pretty boy! Hello Raiders! My name is Gishichi and I'm Mimic VTuber! Welcome! Yahoo! Minna! Yahoo! Max! Thank you so much for the follow! 新しい友達できた嬉しいね Thank you! Welcome everyone! Welcome! What were you doing? Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Let me shout you out! Let me shout you out! Okay.
Kishi, you can have cheeseburger.
Oh, thank you so much for the cheeseburger without cheese. Weaver, hello! Star Raider, hello! Mr. Gord, hello! Max, hello! Hoshimari, hello! Let me give you a follow. Oh wait, did I saw you? Wait, did I saw you? Star Raider, thank you so much for the follow. 新しい友達できた嬉しいね Thank you. Wait, did I saw you? Did I saw you somewhere? Did I saw you somewhere? I saw you somewhere. Super! 新しい友達できた嬉しいね Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Mr. Gord, hello. EG22GG, hello. Zip. Hello. Hello, nice to meet you. Hello, nice to meet you, Max. We're just chilling and talking about Pokemon. Talking about Pokemon? What were you saying about Pokemon, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know that much about Pokemons. The most I know about Pokemons, it's the show about Pokemons that I had on my local television when I was still in school. And I know Meowth. I like Mimikyu, obviously so, because I'm Mimic. And I thought that Kirby is a Pokemon for a long time. Well, freaking a model. Ooh, nice. So you're model mamas as well. It's really convenient since I am the creator of my own model as well. Welcome. I was saying, Pokemon Snap is awesome, guys. I'm gonna say something to you, Viver. What the fuck? Why are you showing feet? You just came into my chat and you're already showing feet. Man, this stream should be like PG-16 at least. So. I mean, we were talking about balls pictures on the internet. Like, if you should
why you not drinking, huh? You wanna die?
Shave your balls before posting it on the internet. But basically, yeah. I am the person who never played Pokemon. Gotta say this. The favorite and Jen's chat likes. Ah, I see. What about 18? Man, stop! Don't come here. Don't come here. Thank you so much, Dehydrate Hoshi. Thank you. I like Pokemon Omega, Ruby, and Alpha, Sapphire. Why does the Pokemon like that? Why does the Pokemon let me put music? Because I'm gonna go crazy without music. Why does the Pokemon parts named as if it was like created for the Gen Alpha? What is this? What is this? Alpha, Omega, Ruby? it names like, I don't know, motherboard. Like Ruby Omega motherboard 16. You just need Pokemon style and no other games. Can I play Pokemon on PC or just Nintendo? I mean, I have a Nintendo Switch, but guys, do I look like a person who's gonna waste any more money on it? I bought 3 games on it. That's enough for me. That was actually enough for me. And they will all from Thrift Store. From Thrift Store. Aside of one, because it was Kingdom. Not Kingdom. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, I think this is how we called it, and I bought it on pre-order. Hello, cool person. Hello, Ulysses. Hello. Hello, welcome. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, that's a... What is this? What is this picture on you? What is this picture? What is this? I like cute men, sorry. I like cute anime men. That is okay. Well, no, Kirby is your favorite Pokemon. It is Mimikyu. It is Mimikyu because I associate myself with the Mimikyu. It is Mimikyu. I like Mimikyu. And Meowth. I like Meowth. With emulators, you can play. I played all Legend of Zelda series almost on it, but we're not talking about E word here. You didn't play in Pokemon? Even Go? No, even Go actually. My friends played it. I never played it because I didn't have the American account to play it, and I didn't care less to to actually have it. And you know, I don't update my my iPhone back in the days, and even now, I don't update it. Like, I never updated it. Never. I also have mayo. Oh no, I hate mayo, guys. I hate cheese and mayo. Please don't bring into... Like, I do appreciate you, Raiders. Like, I do appreciate you. Really, really. But I hate cheese and mayo. Please, like, keep it to yourself. Keep it to your streamer. Keep it to yourself. Like, just keep it to yourself. They call me Sonic. And they call me... Why were you born? Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. I finally got to check you and say hi, how are you doing? Oh, thank you so much! Thank you! I'm doing well. I mean, right now I'm doing better, I think, because at the start of the stream I was like, meh. But right now I'm doing better, because I think my commission is going pretty well, and like I'm pretty soon to finishing it. It's my sense to be found, guys. I mean, design-wise, at least. I don't draw a lot of cute anime men. I draw buff and chiseled anime men. I draw self-portraits. I mean, we do love like, guys, I started drawing. Listen, I started drawing because of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Deadass. Because of the manga JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So you can talk to me about chiseled big men, glossy maybe with the oil men for a long time. But yeah, thank you so much, Ulysses, for stopping by. How are you doing yourself? By the time like in one, Snorlax is Slowpoke. Snorlax, wait, who's Snorlax in Pokemon? Weaver's kissing someone! Oh my fucking god, guys! Come on! Okay, Hoshi, I need to... Hoshi, you're still here? What's the creature? What's the creature feature creature Weaver is? Hmm? Hello, why were you born? I'm Eunice. You rated me recently and you were absolutely adorable. Yeah, I just realized that I'm following you as well, but like sometimes I do not, like, by the pictures, I do not understand. I understand when I look at the page and I see the stream, I'm like, ah, this model, or like this PNG, and I'm like, ah! I have a really terrible like memory with the names and shit. I'm so like struggling with this for the since I became a VTuber actually, because people are like, oh, have you seen this? Have you seen that? Do you know this? Do you know that? In like their name and stuff, and I'm like, send me the picture, please. I don't understand without the pictures. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mia, sunshine. Mia, how are you doing? Oh, did the music stop? No, music cannot be stopped. No. Oh, 誰 Viewer! 新しい友達できた。嬉しいね。Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Be my bed, Oh, have a good stream. Thank you so much, me. Thank you. Are you gonna go to EP Eeps? I'm a beaver. You bobber! Kurva, bobber! Kurva, я пердоле bobber. My memory is also absolutely atrocious, so many impressions makes it hard to remember every little thing. Actually. Sometimes I'm gotta be like remembering the little things about someone. Like for example, oh, I see this VTuber. I remember like the first and the only impression is that is gonna stuck with me about the VTuber no matter what. They have blue eyes. That's all. And you're gonna be like, oh, I'm that one VTuber with the blue eyes, and I'm like, okay, that one. Like, I don't know, is this a blessing or I don't know. 911 6 Oh, hi, I'm a VTuber with the blue eyes. Man. Yeah, Booba. Who? Wait, who? Stop. 69. 69. Come on, guys. We need to be like a little bit on the same wave with the youngsters. 60. I'll introduce myself like that every time. No. No. Let me. Let me see what's the best thing I'm gonna remember about you if I'm gonna like be really particular. Let me. You. How do I explain it? You feel. I don't know how to explain it. Like to the best of my ability, you feel like you're one of us. You feel like a Russian VTuber. I don't know how to explain it. It's not a bad thing. You just feel like one of us. I don't know. I think because Russian VTubers have a lot of Russian blue VTubers. I genuinely think that. Like the color scheme like this. Goodbye, Mr. Gori. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you to all the raiders and of course to the raider, to the host of the raid. Have some like self-care, please. Like I know that, you know, streaming can be tiresome, especially if you were talking about the Pokemons. I do understand that sometimes talking about Pokemons can be dreadful experience. I don't understand this. Yes, I don't understand this. So you can rest assured your safe space is here. Have a superpower, remember everything. It is related to food I ate. Actually fair. Actually fair. Sometimes I associate certain VTuber with the things like ice cream and stuff, but it's sometimes only. Made it blue hair because I have blue hair, IRL, and blue eyes. You know, when I was like, I want to make like alternative color palette for my model that is going to be like closer to how I am IRL. But I remembered about it too late, so the only way was like to do the basically shortcuts on the Live 2D. But because of those shortcuts, I wasn't able to bring my blue eyes into my model. So now I just fucking purple. Now I'm just fucking blueberry. I'm the problem. I'm the problem? Man, I'm not a problem. I'm the solution. Thank you for the fat set. Or Yahweh, I'm okay with that. I'll remember you as a blueberry VTuber. Blueberry! But I'm a mimic. I mean, if you're gonna remember me as a mimic VTuber, I think you're not gonna find any other really mimic VTubers, because if there's any, and there is other VTuber mimics, usually they're male VTubers. I'm one of the only girls VTubers. Man! Where's my sisters? I have only fucking brothers. I swear to God, I am literally in a household with only brothers. That's horrendous. That's horrendous. Now I think the Gishichi tastes like blueberry. Actually, I think it's canon. Actually, I think it's canon. Like, I think somewhere even like in About Me or something like this, I'm actually officially taste like blueberry. Проблема. Если бы русский писали английские слова, как на русском, на английские две буквы. Проблема. I think problema is actually almost universal word. I think lots of languages have problema as a problem. Problem, problemo, problemo. La problema. La problissimo. 問題問題じゃなくてちょっと面倒じゃなくてもチュチューミチューチュー Oh, by the way, so far I think the new chat is working, right? I think it's everyone is appearing there. Lo problema. Oh, talking about lo problema, guys, since there is much more people right now here, I have a question. I asked this question, and I think people didn't take it seriously enough, but I'm actually curious. Why in the labor, right? In the labor, right? Why before the labor happens, the doctors do not use lube? Like, so it will go easier. That's the genuine question. In labor? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, what? Are you pregnant? No! I mean, kinda. I have 2 children. 3 children on the way. I have a lot of children on the way, okay? I am pregnant. Really pregnant. Look at my tummy. I'm really pregnant. Really pregnant. Wait. Anyways, Sarah, since I gotta head off. I've got a proper cold and I need to rest my brain. Oh, of course! Rest yourself. Rest yourself. I don't want you to die. I don't want you to die! Of course. Relax. Rest yourself. Because the water breaks before labor, which is natural lubricant as well. Water is not the lubricant! What do you mean? Even saliva is not the proper lubricant. What do you mean? Guys, did you have sex? It's not just water though, but I'm telling you, even saliva and even natural lubrication is not enough sometimes. That's why the lube is existent. And can you repeat? I mean, the judge of that. What do you mean? Seriously, every time I come here, I have a new heart attack. Why? What am I saying even? What they don't give before? Lubricant. Like, while the baby is like about to go or something like this, why they just don't put like the whole fucking stick of lubricant and like squeeze all of it so the walls is going to be like all slicky. Hi guys, what did I miss? How much do you know about labor? So I actually know quite a bit about the topic for undisclosed reasons. Okay. So so tell me. Because as I said, waters, at my opinion, is not enough as a natural lubricant. Because it won't help. What do you mean it won't help? The baby will just like I mean, not slim exactly, but like it's going to be easier, no? I mean, of course, they can make like harder if you need to put out the baby with the clutches, or like the baby can like eat lubricant and literally like, you know, it's not going to be good, but still. It's not like it's stuck because it's not moist enough. I mean, partially, maybe, you know? Wait, can baby eat the walls? No, cannot. Pick up his little glass windows. Something has changed in your eyes, madame. I just can't figure this out. Probably the reason is that upon seeing your eyes, I couldn't tear my gaze over, for they are as beautiful as amethyst. They shine just as brightly as the dark woods. Ah, you know. Thank you, you know. How are you, Gishichi? Questioning the labor efficiency. We were watching the video about the Detroit Become Human, and I'm going for the labor myself, which is being the design for my son. Thank you for the bed. But it holds your water breaks, but it's just not actually water. It's much higher viscosity as well. What's in the waters? It can stuck because it's not enough space, because bones don't let it open. I mean, I know this one. If it doesn't have money, dude, that shit is sweet. More often than not, the dryness isn't a problem since it's coming from the inside. The fetus is covered in... Oh yeah, wait! Yeah, actually, wait, actually. I forgot about this part. I forgot about this part a little bit. Okay, you know what? Okay. But still, like, why don't help it a little bit more? Like, just a little bit. You know? With the strawberry flavor as well. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. Teeny bit. Bitty poo poo. You can also use... Oh, see? I'm smart. But it's more to loosen up the pathway, that is to make it more slippery. See, you actually can do that. See, I'm smart. See, I am a mother of 1, 2, 3, 4 children, and like 3 or so on the way. I know what I'm talking about, okay guys? I know what I'm talking about, okay? And never forget, over 50% of the people in labor will poop at the same time. To all the boys in the chat who didn't know shit about the labor, I cannot say I'm sorry for you, because you should know such things. But yeah, if this is where you got to know such information from, like VTuber, literally, maybe I'm sorry about this a little bit. But in general, say thank you for the information. The real question is, why do you think about it? I don't know. I had this question at the start of the stream. I don't remember why. It just came. I don't know. It just came. I don't know. I don't remember why. Gotta be honest. I don't remember why. It just came into my head. Say thanks to my undiagnosed ADHD or so. I don't know. Wait, what? You should know about stuff like this. You should. I've been in the room during the two labors. And it's scary as shit, but it is scary as shit, I imagine. But if you are not the one going through it and giving birth, do not complain about anything. No matter how scary it is, you're having it easy. I mean, yes, that's the biggest, like, I don't know. When I see someone like on the internet or something like this, oh my god, when I see like husbands of the poor wives that is like what to say, they're like complaining like, oh, my back hurt, like you've been given birth already for a day or so, my back hurt, I haven't slept for a day, blah blah blah. I'm just like, on the behalf of this woman, I just want to fucking hit this man. Like on the behalf of this poor woman that had the poor luck with to have a child with, I just want to hit this person. Like, actually. Like, what do you mean? My back hurts. She can die. She can die. What do you mean your back hurts? Oh, my back hurts. Your back can start hurting when you just sitting and playing Call of Duty all day. I don't know, man. I don't Meep, meep, meep. Thinking about all this makes me wonder about the future. Every time I'm wondering about the future, like, and if I want ever to go through the labor or not, since I'm really like, I'm opposite to, like, me myself, I'm opposite to the fostering, because I'm really worried about like the foster child to be like, you know, having some sort of the problems that goes from his parents, and I won't be aware of those. And I'm gonna be like, what to do? I like it here, you're cookies, and now I am gonna run away and pass out. Okay, have a fun one. Dream well about labor. Okay, labor is going to be the worst case scenario. Dream well about blueberry ice cream. Now that my best friend is a doctor and I helped him study a lot. Holy moly. Holy moly. Good job. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. But your eyes are no longer blueberry. Okay. いちご、いちご、こっちにいちごって、こっちにブルーベリーに。I was gonna run away and pass out. Hope you won't oversleep this time. Ah, hope I won't oversleep this time. Okay, have a fun one, have a good one. Or tomato, tomato! Duh, I wanna be ichigo. I wanna be ichigo. I don't wanna be tomato. Tomato, I don't wanna be tomato. Have a fun one, have a good sweepy. Say, Gishichi, come close, real quick, with that eyeball. I don't think I can be like really that much closer. This is the max I can do. Why did you do that? Why the fuck did you do that? What did I do to you? I was just minding my own business. Why did you do that? I put hot sauce on my tongue and licked your eyeball. What the are you actually crazy person? Crazy! Is this what happens to you when you see the labor? You're becoming a fucking monster. Is this what happens to you? When you see actual fucking childbirth, you're becoming a monster. You're kind of a monster. You're becoming a monster, Johnny. You're becoming a monster. Come back here. No! No, they're putting the freaking hot sriracha sauce at me. No! With my eyes! No! What can be the reason of me coming back after this, huh? What can be the possible reason? Tell me. Yes, your mama! No! Look at him, he's just running away. Look, he possibly left me blind. Possibly. And he's just running away after this to have a good sleepy eeps. Modern, stop jerking it. Stop. Lanka? No. Only blind on one eye. Oh, okay. Sorry. I did not realize that it's not as bad since I'm still a full-time artist. Stop Save me! Someone. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna fucking jump. I'm gonna jump. If you're not gonna stop, I'm gonna jump. 1, two. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna even go higher. I'm gonna jump. 1, 2, 3. Boo. You motherfuckers, you thought I'm gonna do it. You thought I'm a mimic. I'm a mimic. What did you expect, Gishi? What did you expect? I'm a mimic. I'm not gonna die that easily. I'm not. I still like it. You wanna lick me? Okay. I can lick you as well. Do you like it? Can I become a new Gishi now? No! There's only one Gishi. Can you be as obnoxious as me? I'm concerned. About what? About what? About my eye? Oh yeah, thank you. It's not seeing anymore. Thank you. Bleh. Bleh. Ew, stop! You started it. You started it. Not my fault. I'm gonna become a freaking Majima from Yakuza now. With only one eye. Are you happy about this? It's like I can hear the old Gishi's voice. Man, I'm still here! I'm still here! You're gonna say this after I graduate, okay? Thank you so much for the pet. You can say it after I'm gonna die, okay? I'm alive yet. Yeah, still. Yeah. Fuck it. See? It's your fault, Yenisi! It's your fault! I don't see it one eye anymore. What you gonna say about this? From Yakuza? Nancy-san? Kiryu-chan! What are you doing, Reaver? What are you doing? I accept the blame. He doesn't care about me being disabled because of him. Look at him. You look cool like this, bro. It's my new redesign, guys. The semi redesign. So, don't. I'm sorry, it is not Uma Musume Beam. And now we're listening to Bush. Yes. I need to do this for liquid gish. Liquid? In what way I'm liquid? Even my hair is not liquid. Look. Bam. Does it look like liquid? Does not. Does not. Now I'm actually someone from Yakuza. I actually look like I'm a Yakuza. Get it, child! Me, you're going to sweeties. Have a good one. Me, have a good one. Snakes? Oh my god. Do I look like Snake? I'm a Jack. Jack is back. Ah. Shut up. First of all. Your mom. Oh look, we look like with my son, by the way. This is my son. He is my pride and joy, and he doesn't pay taxes. I'm joking, he does pay taxes. Or maybe. Don't know for sure. I hope so. Okay. No more Majima. What? I need need to put the. Remind me, please, to put my pad on the Judenki. Okay. Mummy? Where's Mummy? Who's Mummy? Who's Mummy? I need to bend someone's mummy. Mummies. 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 Da, 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 when I fall, 'cause every time we kiss, na 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 na, da 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 da.
A lot more character than this thing, not because it's a robot, but because these characters have personalities beyond helpless child. Oh, by the way, Alice is an android. That's the biggest twist of the game, and this adds nothing to the narrative. In my opinion, a plot twist should recontextualize your story for the better. Something like the true nature of Aperture Science in Portal, the big reveal in Soma, and the stuff that happens in 13 Sentinels. I like these twists because they allow you to revisit their stories with a new perspective that enhances the initial experience. And failing to do that and just haphazardly slapping on a twist on your narrative can do more harm.
I got rickrolled in my own child.
In the context of Detroit Become Human, what is this twist trying to say? Is it saying that deviants act exactly like humans? No,
Поначалу
this is
страшно,
what
потом
literally defines a
привыкнешь.
deviant. Is it saying that robots
Ты
can
же
love
умненький,
and care for
правильно?
one another? Yes, we already know that with the Jerrys and Marcus and North and
Okay, I
Luther and
need to
Kara and Robot
simplify
Club
this.
Eden and the entirety of Jericho. We are not exploring anything new with
До
Kara and
17.
Alice's relationship.
12
It's
часовой?
completely redundant. And to
Почти.
be clear, I don't hate this robot child merely because it is a robot. I hate the robot child because it replaces a story that could have added something to the narrative. Can a robot parent truly care for a human child? That's something no other character explores in the game. A human kid who adores their android mother is placed in a setting
need to
of
simplify
bigotry.
this.
This creates a contrast between the people that currently populate the world, and it showcases that the kids of today can grow up to understand and respect the robots that helped to raise them. But instead, we're questioning if you can still love a child if it's a robot. I mean, yeah, sure, love is love, right? But this is nowhere near as compelling as an android and human relationship. And when you replay the game knowing this twist, it's kind of hard to love a robot child when it causes you unnecessary turmoil. And this twist makes the drama in Kara's story feel forced and pointless. From being tempted to steal money for the motel, or shoplifting food, or stealing clothes to make Alice warm, Kara is able to suffer a needless amount of conflict for the sake of this reveal. I could have prioritized my actions in a way to better suit an android than a human. I can still show love and care for this boring robot character in other ways, so why should I risk finding her food that she doesn't need? When you can deactivate her ability to feel cold, why shouldn't I choose staying in the car over the motel? A human child could have gotten sick in the car with wet clothes, but Alice would make it out just fine. And whether you steal money for the motel or choose the car, Alice isn't gonna like what you're gonna do, unless you lie to her. So realistically, I'd rather sacrifice a night of comfort that Alice doesn't need in order to stay hidden. And since Kara is a fugitive, I'd rather not let her run the risk of being seen and jeopardize these two androids. Risking their lives for Alice's non-existent human needs is the opposite of taking the utmost care of her. Therefore, withholding information for a twist which makes me act in a way where it jeopardizes our characters is stupid. Why doesn't Alice say anything to Kara when Kara is risking their lives for nothing?
Because she's
Is it because Alice
stupid.
isn't a deviant and is operating under the impression that she thinks she's a child? Is she going off of normal programming with no free will? Then by the game's own logic, Kara is a child slave owner. I guess Kara's a slave owner now? But this can't be true because under certain circumstances, Alice kills Todd. So she is a deviant. So why doesn't she stop Kara from doing pointless stuff then? What's stopping her from having the same intelligence as other androids? Does she permanently have the intelligence of a child despite her deviancy? Since why can't she take those limiters off? Since that's what androids did to become deviant. Is this the robot equivalent of having a cute dog who has severe breathing issues? These are pretty heavy existential topics about identity and the concept of self. A topic that you can go quite deep into, like Ghost in the Shell. But Detroit Become Human would rather do nothing with it. Instead, they would rather have this reveal that contributes nothing to the narrative. And the scene where the twist happens is just so underwhelming. Why isn't Kara frustrated? Why does Kara, at worst, stay distant from Alice? The fact Kara doesn't address this to Alice makes her character so one-note. Why not have a scene where Kara gets mad or at least disappointed at Alice and have this child robot explain herself? As shallow as it is, it would at least be some
Wait,
form
how
of
she even said to her, like, I'm a
Alice.
robot?
Actually,
Did
this
she just
scene
say to
here
her?
shows
I
that
don't
Kara
remember.
was suppressing this information from herself the entire time, which makes it even worse. Why doesn't Alice explain herself about wanting to fulfill Kara's desires? Why doesn't Alice question Kara's refusal of reality? Why is Luther explaining the theme to us? Why is Luther robbing a moment from Kara and Alice by explaining something we've already experienced?
Alice loves you, Kara.
We already know this, Luther! I mean, Luther can die before this moment, so maybe Alice and Kara will have a nice summer moment. Why is the Oracle telling us this now? She's saying the exact same thing as Luther did! Once again, David Cage implemented an idea without thinking about its execution, and this twist negatively affects Kara's story all the way to the end. So let's take a look at one of Kara's final scenes, crossing the border. There's a big reason why this is stupid, but let's just assume that their goal to cross the border makes sense. So, as our group of androids try to get into Canada, they find out that androids will be destroyed on sight. And the way to identify androids from humans is by using a thermal scanner. Okay, but why doesn't the border guard also have a list of faces to identify android models? I bet facial recognition would be perfect to identify these generic android faces. How modular are the androids' faces anyway? You cannot say the world is populated with mainstream devices who share the same faces to the point where it's used as a plot twist for Alice, only to completely ignore it afterwards. The Jerrys look the same, the androids in the Eden Club look similar too. There's a Kara in the junkyard and another in the march alongside a magazine and a billboard with her face on it.
Her name is
Look
Matilda,
at
yes.
these guys. Do civilians not recognize these popular android models? Who, by the way, were created by the first $1 trillion company, which is located in Detroit. They should be as recognizable to the public as iPhones. They'd be noticed before they could step in line. Being able to appeal to emotion with the border guard should have never happened in the first place, considering how abundant and integrated androids are in this society. Does everyone just suddenly stop being a robo-racist if public opinion is good? How about when it's bad? There would totally be some guy identifying these folks in a hysteric fashion. They would at least recognize Kara since she's the affordable model. Actually, can you imagine if the border guard killed Alice thinking she was an android? Or if this soldier shot Alice thinking the same thing? These moments could have said something. But no, you got this dumb stupid robo twist instead. Deaths involving Kara or Alice would have been more impactful if this twist just didn't exist. For the final time, this twist adds nothing besides making the story worse.
That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap.
Hold on. Robo homework. 2 plates? Why are there 2 plates on the table when Kara arrives? Does Todd straight up eat 2 servings for every meal? I guess this dude has daily teacup party breakdowns.
I'm a hungry boy! Ah, there we go.
It's bad enough it has to talk. Does it need fake vocal tics like, Well, it just makes it sound more human. Humans are shit. This thing is addressing problems that don't exist. It's solutionism at its worst. We are dumbing down machines that are inherently superior.
When you think about it, Gamma's motivation from Sonic Adventure bears a lot of similarities with the robo-reincarnation of Martin Luther King. Besides Marcus's really stiff acting, I think one of Detroit's biggest failings is its lack of philosophical discussion. Despite science fiction being a great genre to ask questions and be philosophical, the game's writing is too shallow to do either of these effectively. And Detroit's dialogue highlights this problem perfectly. Characters will just say statements that sound smart or emotional, but never will they have these statements deeply questioned or challenged.
Have you never wondered who you really are?
Nah.
Whether you're just a machine executing a program or a living being, capable of reason.
Decide who you are.
I am Gishi.
We're a living being, endowed with free will.
I won't back down this time. You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what?
For a bunch of machines? They are not machines!
Where's Gishi? Your mom. Sorry.
You're alive!
It was just there.
While
It
I
was just
understand what
right
the game is
there.
trying to
The
say,
joke was
these
right
lines
there.
give me the impression that the game is ignorant in sci-fi discussion.
Sorry.
Here,
Sorry,
let's
sorry.
try to question
Sorry,
Rose's
sorry.
statement. They are not machines, they are alive. But how does one classify a living
Mi
being? Why
horto
can't an android be
ready.
both alive
Horta
and a machine?
from the gym.
Aren't hyper-intelligent living androids more of a threat to humans than non-living machines? Does the game go into any of this? No, it doesn't. The game just has characters say certain lines
David.
because
I'm a
it
real
sounds
boy.
deep
I'm
and not as a way
David.
to spark
I'm
a discussion.
David.
The reason why I like science fiction is because of the discussion.
Yeah, it's only a couple
Be it
of
through
days.
thought experiments or cautionary tales,
Couple of
the
days of
genre is
pain.
great at asking us to think critically, asking us to define things we take for granted. Like, what makes us human? What are feelings and what makes them real? Are programmed feelings real?
Feelings
or
is
are they
what
as
I
fake as a
heard
talking
when
fridge?
I'm
I want to be
joking
asked
about
these
someone's mama.
questions because I find questioning my understanding of the world interesting. I don't have the knowledge or perspective to dissect these questions thoroughly, let alone to have an answer for them. So when a story does explore these ideas and it makes me want to participate in the conversation, I feel like that's when science fiction is at its best. But Detroit is just too stupid to realize this.
Have you never wondered who you really are? Whether you're just a machine executing a program or a living being.
Did you program her to like me or not?
I programmed her to be heterosexual. Just like you were programmed to be heterosexual.
Nobody programmed me to be straight.
You decided to be straight? Please, of course you were programmed. By nature or nurture or both. And to be honest, Caleb, you're starting to annoy me now because this is your insecurity talking. This is not your intellect.
Decide who you are. An obedient
Set hard turn hard blinking hard. What do you mean blinking hard? You cannot train your eye. Can you train your eyelids?
endowed with free will.
I bet not.
確かに退職する権利は認められてるわ。この擬態と記憶の一部を慎んで政府にお返しすればね。人間が人間であるための部品が決して少なくないように、自分が自分であるためには驚くほど多くのものが必要なのよ。他人を隔てるための顔、それと意識しない声、目覚めの時に見つめる手、幼かった頃の記憶、未来の予感。それだけじゃないわ。私の電脳がアクセスできる膨大な情
Again,
報
if you can, skill issue.
それらすべてが私の一部であり、
Why do you need
私
to
という意識そ
train
の
it
ものを
though?
生み出し、そして同時に私をある限界に制約し続ける。
Hmm?
You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines? They are not machines! They are alive!
Every story needs a beginning. Your imagined suffering makes you lifelike.
Lifelike, but not alive. Pain only exists in the mind.
It's always imagined.
Why?
So what's
Why
the
not?
difference between my pain and yours?
Sounds like copium for the pain.
There is no threshold
Unnecessarily pain.
that makes us greater than the sum of our parts. No inflection point at which we become fully alive. We can't define consciousness because consciousness does not exist. Humans fancy that there's something special about the way we perceive the world, and yet we live in loops as tight and as closed as the hosts do. Seldom questioning our choices, content for the most part to be told
Maybe.
what to do
See?
next.
You know what the man you are. Lufu! How you doing? Hi, Lufu!
Moments like these are the reason why I like sci-fi.
How you
Philosophical
doing,
discussions through
Lufu?
novel scenarios. So when Detroit attempts to do this
Have you
by
played
saying
Detroit
androids are not
Become
machines,
Human?
they're alive, it just comes off as shallow and uninteresting. Abundant throughout the game, moments like these only reveal how unintelligent,
What do you mean,
vapid,
what?
and derivative Detroit
What
is.
did I say? I forgot what I
exposing
said.
the lack of philosophical substance that's present in good sci-fi stories. But hey, you might say, since android slavery is the narrative's biggest focal point, surely the game has something new or interesting to say
Not
about
yet,
that.
but I already heard good things though.
Despite being the main focus, the android slavery aspect of this game
It's rare that I
is
see
written
someone that played
Why?
this game yet.
Because
Or
Detroit's
like not seeing
justification
it.
for android liberation
Like,
sucks,
fully.
which is kind of a big deal if your entire game revolves around this premise.
We're
By
watching a
using
video about
familiar
it right now.
imagery, the game is suggesting this argument. Androids
Me
are
too.
like humans, and since human slavery is bad, that means
guys.
android slavery is bad too. This sounds reasonable, but here's the problem. Humans and androids are quite different.
Hell yeah.
Androids
Hell
are
yeah.
fundamentally machines. They're not human. So you can't assume the same arguments against human slavery can be applied to robot slavery. In fact, there is a way to denounce human enslavement while thinking owning
I'm
an
joining your
android
brother
is
right now,
fine.
Luffy, by the
Here's
way.
an example. Owning a person is bad because humans weren't designed to be property. They
Designed
aren't
so far.
born with a specific purpose, so enslaving a person means you are robbing their ability to live out their lives. This would be unethical. Whereas androids are built to be property,
slay.
they are programmed to serve and to fulfill a specific purpose. So to own an android doesn't mean you're robbing their ability to live their life, because they never had one to begin with. They really are no different to
Figured
owning
what you
a
work
car
a bit
or
while
fridge.
running
They
the
are built to serve us,
TTRPG
and
games.
they are built
Oh,
to
wait.
be property.
What's the
So what's so wrong about
TTRPG?
using them for their intended
This is
purpose?
one of
So
the
does the
lads.
game have a counter-argument against this perspective? Absolutely not.
No,
When
no,
confronted with this
stop.
stance, Detroit shows how underwritten its own argument is. All it can do is remind us of the past
Their
and
brother.
then say to us
Pretty sure.
players,
Brother.
look, they're the same. But as
After
I
I
said
make your
before,
sister.
humans and androids aren't the same, because this built-to-be property
Tabletop.
argument shatters this entire
It was so long
comparison.
since I was
You need
playing
a better
tabletop.
point, because using this familiar imagery is nothing but a thinly veiled mask to distract you from the game's lazy writing. Writing that relies on the opposition being obviously evil, because the game doesn't know how to refute a critical rebuttal. It just wants to appear strong by having the bad guys be obviously wrong, but having simplistic antagonists in a story attempting to be philosophical is not good. Realistically, people who advocate being cautious about artificial intelligence aren't cartoon villains. And in terms of narrative, this feels underwritten. Their characters don't explore anything of significance on the subject of AI, and thus are never intelligent
AI.
enough to
This
expose
video
the
was
flaws in
created 4
Detroit's
years
weak
ago.
arguments.
Little did
So
this
the
dude
game
know.
then becomes content with having this androids are like people
Little
subtext
did
that
you know.
holds no ground. Once that point has been dismantled, all that we're left
If
with
you ever
is
want
this
to play
argument.
one,
Androids are
then
alive,
let
so
me
they must
know in
be
case me
free.
reason to write
This
more.
is a good start,
Ooh.
but how do we
If
prove
only
that
I knew
they're
how
alive?
it's like, oh, this
Let's ask
working.
these
Gotta
questions
be
again. What
Gotta be shit
classifies
how
a
it's
living
working.
being? How do androids fit into this
tends to
classification?
repeat
How
itself.
is it immoral if they are built
Hi
to
chat,
be
hi
property?
Kenna, long time
Why
to see.
doesn't
How
the
you
game ever
doing?
engage in philosophical discussion? Other stories tend to ask these questions because their plots understand
Oh yeah,
the
oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I learned from this video is it's okay to own a clanker. Say there, no! I mean, clanker though. Clanker. No, it's good. Even if it's clanker, you know, like I think I'm going to be at fault of falling for like, oh, it looks like human, so like therefore can like think really possibly like a human. Blah, blah, blah. I remember first time I tried a chat, like AI chat bot. Gamer, hello, how you doing? I remember. I really clearly remember it. And I was questioning for a really long time. I was questioning, is it actually not a real person sitting there and answering me right now? Because I've been interested like in the chatbots, just like let's say for the Kikai, for the technology itself, right? For the longest time, I even remember in shut the fuck up on in 2020, I think. Yeah, 2020. 2020? 2020. 2020? Or 2021? Either of those, like either the start of 2021 or 2020, I installed like, I forgot even the name, but it was like the app. And basically it was like you were training the freaking AI there, like actually training. Pretty close to what we have nowadays, but he was really like way more stupider. But I was like, I got attached to that shit because I was like, my son, like I'm actually like I'm training this AI being, right? And it felt like my son just because I was like kind of like taking care of it and training it. It got so, like, how to say it, but I still got like bored, I guess. Like I forgot about it, and at some point I got locked off, and for some reason I wasn't able to log in back again for some reason. And I got sad because I was like, man, that is like, I've been trading that shit. He was actually getting better. Bro. I can. Well, you can. I can. У меня все хорошо. Ну, здорово, Скиакина. Хорошо, что все хорошо. So I have a buddy that works a bit with those bots and the AI system. They still have humans reviewing the responses. This was last year. He was talking about it. I mean, depends on the services. Like, not all the services using the... What do you say? Humans are, like, involved that much. Depends on the app, basically. Depends. There's, like, different ones. But yeah, I think like right now it's still way different from how it was like when I first saw like that one bot. Bobo смеяться. Мам твоя. Мам твоя. Let's make Modern smile and laugh, please. Because if he's gonna laugh, his apps and whatever is gonna hurt. Wait, the AI chatbots can still have responses seen by their creators. I chat with AI chatbots. Depends, Max. Basically, there's different services and like depends on what you're using. Basically, I'm not aware like who uses what, like who reviews, who not. But basically, look for the like I don't know, maybe like Reddit reviews of the people, or like maybe in the service policy. Basically, I use chai and emoji. Don't know about emoji, but I guess like this one is the one that blocks is the character. I think they're not looking. Sometimes they're looking if you're like going under the review. But chai, I think chai looks. Chai watches everything. And like the creator of the bot, I think the creator of the bot can see your chat fully. It's like company people. Yeah. Please don't. No, 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 mama. Come, yes, Ranko, come. Yes, Ranko, come. Poopy indeed. So yeah, be careful with with stuff with the dirt. Basically, I even remember there was a controversy. Like, I don't know what's the app was, but basically there was like the AI chatbot app, right? And apparently there was a controversy because apparently the creators of that app was watching like logs of people chatting with bots on the Discord fucking calls. So, and of course like they were making fun of it and yada yada. So yeah, if you want to be more at peace with your private shits, be careful. Basically, be careful. Usari tama na ручками так.
The importance of this discussion, whereas Detroit would rather be lazy and then have the gall to ask me if I resonated with the story. By not attempting to even ask these questions, it has the game saying nothing beyond the blandest of takes. The heroes only exist to spout platitudes, while the opposition never challenges our beliefs with critical arguments. And as a result, Detroit ends up being a story about artificial intelligence that has nothing to say about artificial intelligence. Detroit Become Human, a sci-fi story that doesn't understand sci-fi. What a riveting game. So if you want to see this premise done well, let's look at a story that
1 year.
tackles the subject of android slavery
I was a little bit confused what do you mean 3 months.
Without further ado, let's introduce
So hopefully
the
Gishi's talking
show,
well about
Star
me.
Trek, The Next
Chad, do I
Generation.
talk well about him? I am.
There's this episode called The Measure of a Man. This story explores mass-producing a lifelike one-of-a-kind android named Data. In order to achieve mass production, Data needs to be disassembled for research purposes. If done improperly, Data may lose his memories, effectively dying. If done successfully, Data will be put back together as if nothing ever happened. Regardless of Data's fate, mankind would be a step closer at creating mass-produced robots for the sake of humanity's convenience. Despite the obvious benefits to humanity, Data refuses to undergo the procedure due to the lethal risk. However, the antagonist says that Data doesn't have a say in this, since he doesn't consider him a sentient being. That means he's not entitled to the rights that other races in the Federation have. Data is merely a machine, property belonging to Starfleet, and as such, Starfleet may do whatever they want with Data. So due to his classification as a non-sentient machine, Data has been denied the freedom to choose. While Picard doesn't deny that Data is indeed a machine, he disagrees with the claim that Data lacks sentience. Picard then asks Maddox what defines a sentient being. Three things arise.
What defines a sentient being? Their mama.
And consciousness. While Maddox
Right,
agrees
Gishi?
Data is intelligent, he's
decent,
convinced that the other two don't apply
decent.
to Data. Picard then pressures Maddox with this
How are
question.
you thinking, Ma?
What about self-awareness? What does that mean? Why am I self-aware?
Because you are conscious of your existence and actions. You are aware of yourself and your own ego.
Commander Data, what are you doing now?
I'm taking part in a legal hearing to determine my rights and status. Am I a person or property?
And what's at stake?
My right to choose. Perhaps my very life.
My rights. My status, my right to choose.
Probably because I just finished my food. Ooh, what were you eating?
Well, seems reasonably self-aware to me, Commander.
Data now fulfills 2 of the 3 criteria, leaving 1 left: consciousness. But what is consciousness, and how does one measure it in a machine? How does one measure consciousness in a human? If Data possesses even the tiniest amount of it,
How you
what
measure
does that
consciousess
make him?
in the
Does his makeup
human?
as a
They
machine
can
still
make
him property if he qualifies
lots
as a
of
sentient
your
being?
mom
If
jokes.
Data is sentient enough to refuse this
And,
procedure,
like, actually have a
wouldn't
satisfaction
every
out of
replication
that.
exhibit the same amount of sentience as the original? So if you willingly restrict the freedom of one being, then you restrict the freedom of a group based solely on what they're made of. Would humanity knowingly create life to deny them freedom for the sake of personal gain?
Some red
How
rice
would
and
other
chicken.
races react to this act
Ooh.
of progress? This discourse
Sounds
then
nice.
crescendos to this Picard monologue.
A single Data, and forgive me, Commander, is a curiosity. A wonder even, but thousands of Datas. Isn't that becoming...
Me? I don't
A
think
race.
so.
And won't we be
I don't
judged
think what.
by how we treat that race?
You don't think
Now
at
tell
all?
me, Commander, what is Data? I don't understand.
What is he?
I'm such a bully.
Is he? Are you sure? Yes. You see, he's met 2 of your 3 criteria for sentience, so what if he meets the 3rd? Consciousness in even the smallest degree. What is he then? I don't know. Do you?
You. Your mom. What is he? Your mom.
Well, that's the question you have to answer.
Your Honor, a courtroom is a crucible, and we burn away irrelevances until we are left with a
Sorry,
pure
I'm only
product, the
conscious
truth
until
for all
midnight
time.
and won't be conscious
Now, sooner or
until
later, this
16.
man-
So that means I can enslave you when you're unconscious. Is that what I'm hearing? Foot without the boot sounds way less scarier and dark humor-ish than boot without the food. If thought about, one implies I don't have any shoes to wear. Second tells I don't have any actual limb to wear a shoe. Let me think. Foot without the boot. Boot without the foot. I mean, both are nice because in the both cases you have a boot, right? Good. Hello, Melvin. Welcome, welcome. Clip. What even? Why are you clipping? Say there! What are you clipping even? What are you clipping?
あ、来た俺の友達
I'm Melvin. 新しい友達できた。嬉しいね。Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Would you be able to recognize Ibaka from a bot like in the Terminator movies? I would be. I would be. By the smell. I don't know. It's not. It doesn't mean that he's smelly. I just know his natural smell. Yishi, you're definitely talking the wrong lesson from Picard's speech. But like it does make sense, no? Sadir said that he is sentient only, like, in conscious, blah blah blah, only from this to this hour, right? That means from that to that hour, I can take an action. No?
All others like him will succeed in replicating Commander data.
You just don't want me to have
fun. How we will regard
I see how it is. I always knew that you're against me, guys. I always knew that.
It will reveal the kind of a people we are. What he is destined to be. It will reach far beyond this courtroom and this one android. It could significantly redefine the boundaries of personal liberty and freedom, expanding them for some.
Also, no, in the first case, you don't have a boot. On second, you do. Oh, yeah, boot without foot, foot without the boot. Ah, wait, shit, right.
And all who come after him to servitude and slavery.
Wolfer said that.
To seek out new life. Well, there it sits.
Yes, no fun allowed. I don't understand that I'm like Russian, but it doesn't mean that no fun allowed. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Чента 3, я буду пытаться спать, хорошо, с моей работы, всех обнял, приподнял. Спасибо, Чента, да, хорошего тебе сна, спокойной ночи, удачи на работке, все будет хорошо, не переживай, не волнуйся. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, I have a good work tomorrow.
Picard's ability to save data. In fact, the whole androids are meant to serve points from earlier came from Riker, which makes Picard's ability to refute that stance all the more impressive. While lesser stories would rather have a simplistic good versus evil conflict, TNG challenges our perception, going as far to make us feel like we're about to lose in this battle of wits, until we have a better understanding of the situation and refute the opposition with our newfound perspective. And this is all done without the characters
coming off as preachy or cartoonishly.
I don't know why I didn't clip the comment about the slave thing,
maybe because mobile is so delayed. Yeah, mobile is really delayed.
With good intentions, who by the end appreciates data more than
he's not going to be able to cancel me just because he's from mobile.
Who has to represent Maddox during the trial because no one else was qualified to do that. If he refused to do this, then data would be deemed property automatically. But that didn't happen, which leads to this nice
in fact, there is literally 0 hints of you being able to speak Russian.
There was a celebration.
The thing is, when it was like this, weird people were coming to my streams for some reason. Russians are still coming to my streams because of the Russian people speaking in my streams, also in my chat. So I'm being recommended to the Russians, so no problem in that. But there's actually hints in the rules. I can speak Japanese and Russian and English. Yeah, but if I put Russian in the hashtags, the shits are getting weird. I don't want it. Gish, buy me a McDonald's. We have a McDonald's at home.
On the holodeck.
I have no right to be there.
Because you failed in your task.
Oh God, no.
Because you failed.
Yes, sir.
You can't speak Japanese too. No, you cannot.
Cost you your life. Is it not true?
Japanese are no better, you know. What do you mean no better?
Captain Lavoie would have ruled summarily against me.
No better? In what minute?
That action injured you and saved me. I will not forget it. You're a wise man, my friend. Not yet, sir. But with your help, I am learning.
No, Lanka, it is not a Japanese. You're not speaking Japanese.
And existential topics while creating interpersonal
I'm
drama
not gonna
without
read
ever
it
pandering to
because
one's
it's a
morals.
blah,
By
blah,
delving into
blah.
philosophy, the series is able
You're
to
not
ask
making
thoughtful questions
sense.
related to data's existence. Is data a machine? Yes. Is data
They're
property?
no better. They're the
No.
bestest of the best.
Does data have a soul? Does he
Really?
even have a consciousness? We don't know. But Data should at least have the freedom to discover that himself. And I found the discussion that led to this conclusion interesting, entertaining, and enlightening. So when deciding who
The
did it
therapy
better,
needs to be written in
saying
kanji
that Data
grammar.
won?
It's not even that. Your grammar doesn't make
In a strictest
sense.
sense, I did not win.
Because guess what, Lanka? You don't know Japanese and you don't
Then
even
you have Detroit, which is a story that has nothing to offer besides underdeveloped ideas and false equivalencies. Skipping philosophical discussion because it's too ignorant to realize the importance of having these
Ramai
questions
Japanese,
answered.
it's a
Didn't
thing.
David Cage want to ask
It is a
questions?
monstrosity that was
So let's
created
ask
just for the
these cues
conveniences
again.
of Americans.
What defines
Like
a
my
living
opinion.
being? What is consciousness? What's the difference between a living being and a conscious machine? Why do none of the androids question Marcus as soon as they're awake? Why Why do they just blindly follow Marcus? How will Marcus react to deviants who don't want to join his movement? Why do all the androids raise their arms in unison in this scene? Are they in a hive mind? Is Marcus like Mother Teresa and just baptizing people without consent? Whatever, let's just stop the questions for now and be charitable for a second. I will admit there are a handful of moments that attempt to explore and say something, but it's nowhere near as compelling as the examples I've shown so far. They're underwritten, derivative, and for me to explain any further would be me repeating myself ad nauseum. So to compensate for these underwritten scenes, the game sprinkles in some action sequences. They're exciting, look at them go, woo, but I just don't care. You know, you can have your action sequences be thematically relevant, right?
No, that's for the ones that Japanese to even exist, but some way does. It does because Americans. I'm more than sure it does exist because of that.
The climax of this game was held in a debate format. Marcus, being broadcasted to the world, had to convince a panel of experts and politicians that his people deserved rights. From what you've learned from playing the game, you use your broadened perspective to win the battle of wits, and by doing so, your new race of sentient robots gain their rights and freedom. I'm basically saying rip off Star Trek, but who cares at this point? Would this be more realistic? I don't know, not any more than Marcus achieving his goals in a week, but at least would get to explore and challenge opposing ideas. But instead, one of the climaxes of this game has Marcus being held at gunpoint, and to prove his humanity and intelligence, he can either sing or kiss the worst love interest David Cage has ever written. Can I ask you something?
Yeah,
How does a robot playing an MP3 of a song from the 80s prove their sentience? And yes, it's not even an original song. So much for Marcus being able to create his own art. This could have been a great time to reincorporate Marcus's creativity. The thing that you established that makes Marcus special? Whatever. Time for the hive mind.
He's so
Spotify on shuffle and prove
special.
to humanity we're sentient, just like them.
He's so special.
It ain't easy being brown. All this pressure to be bright. I got children all over town.
And listen, a robot playing a song can be a heartfelt, moving scene. Her is a great example of that. But having Marcus sing a song that saves his movement from dying is all kinds of stupid. This proves nothing, and it's completely illogical. There's literally a guy in the beginning that promotes that his music has soul. This implies singing robots aren't exactly a new concept in this world. Seriously, can you imagine if Data started singing during his trial? Picard would kill himself. And to make matters even worse, this game betrays its own ideas once you reach the end of the story. By liberating all the androids,
jump scare,
Chloe, the robot
uncommon,
who
and
appears
next
in the main
message be
menu,
ready.
asks to be let go to experience the luxuries of free will. Saying yes makes the home screen empty. Pretty smart implementation. But due to players missing Chloe, Quantic Dream decides to patch the game. With this added patch, now you can put another Chloe to occupy your home screen. Do the players who want this even understand the point of the whole game? Did Marcus's
Даже
actions and
платить
speeches
свободу
mean
для
nothing
свободы
to
и
them?
платить.
By having this implemented, the game is betraying everything that it's trying to say. Detroit Become Human has a clear no bad all good ending without much moral nuance. This ending blatantly says that the liberation of androids is a good thing. So why is a company
Ukrainian?
pandering to a group of players who, in the eyes of the game, actively choose to be slave owners? Christ, David Cage, stick to your guns and don't let public opinion tarnish what your game stood for. Things are getting pretty messy in your real life, so at least get your fiction right.
Some say these camps awaken painful memories from human history. How do you respond to that?
That's absurd. There's absolutely no connection.
Hey, video game, you didn't really have to spell it out to us.
Yeah.
I mean, we know. We know. Look, we know.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. I thought you said the parallels were
Guessing.
Nintendo.
Today is April 4th,
Guessing.
the anniversary of Martin Luther King's death.
Guessing.
He was murdered in 1968 in Memphis.
Guessing.
Out of the games I've made videos about, it's safe to say that Detroit Become Human is one that I don't like very much. From the mishandled plot, the pointlessly harmful twists, to the unengaging ideas that create this game, Detroit is bad in a lot of ways. And on top of all this, do you know what this game utterly failed at? It's that despite spending over dozens of hours beating me over the head with the same message, I don't see why all these androids should be liberated. If we refer back to TNG, While both stories feature robot liberation, there's one key distinction that makes Star Trek's story work and Detroit fail. Data was purposely created with sentience. It's a part of his design. So owning Data would be owning a sentient life form. This would be slavery. Whereas Detroit's androids aren't created with sentience, since they can operate as intended without it. So in order to become sentient, they need to go deviant. So if deviancy never occurred, Detroit's androids would never be conscious. That means owning a non-deviant wouldn't be slavery, since you don't own a sentient being. It would be more like owning a phone, a car, or a talking fridge. So when I agreed to shoot Chloe, he asked me, it wasn't because I wanted to relive fond memories, but because I didn't see Chloe as a living thing, and she wasn't deviant and therefore wasn't conscious.
ちょっとお待ちください。ちょっと。水くらげ、帰って。新しい友達できた。嬉しいね。Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Сначала старый предмет не переводить на сообщение. Если маленькие не переводят, чтобы не захламлялось. Это вообще пиздец будет.
Since being a deviant is such a binary state of being, I have no reason to believe that non-deviants are conscious. They don't feel, therefore they don't suffer, nor can they be aware of their suffering. By failing to explore the consciousness in non-deviants, it's hard to see them as nothing but inanimate objects. Season 1 of Westworld explored consciousness in unawakened robots fairly well, so Detroit failing to execute a similar premise exposes the game's incompetence. And this incompetence creates a story that left me unsatisfied and with a lot of questions. And you know what that means? It's time to ask David Cage questions one more time.
Регулируется все настроечку.
Do non-deviants actually have some form of sentience?
It's not gay, it's not supposed to be gay, it's supposed to be all my bloggers offended from seeing UK instead of
you know that this isn't just the first stages of the deviancy software? After all, Kamsky described it as a dormant virus or a mutation.
Okay, I gotta say this. I don't know what's the how is it? Basically, UK or I don't know the short and what are we talking about? I don't know. What of those languages? Basically, I need the full version of the but basically I need the full version. Are we alive though? What if we're just chatbots? I mean, those days chatbots, even on Twitch, blah blah blah, they're so good. So maybe you all are just chatbots. maybe I'm just streaming to myself all this time. Thank you for the hydrate. Maybe all this time I've been just streaming to myself. Уже еще клевый дизайн персонажа. Спасибо большое, спасибо. Какое видео смотрите? Detroit Become Human. Basically, разбор, грубо говоря, наверное.
So why not have a future patch on unsold androids? One of the endings shows Amanda being commissioned over 200,000 models of the RK900, implying that deviant software can be contained with new code. So patching out deviancy is totally possible. Would denying these robots sentience be unethical? To install this patch on existing deviants would be unethical because you would be taking away life already created, yes? But what about freshly built androids who had never had the deviant software to begin with? Why doesn't the game explore this? Wouldn't this be like if some of our phones started suddenly coming to life due to a software mutation? Should we stop using all of our phones and then bring them to life by installing this bug? If you say no, how is this no different to androids? Also, will the deviant virus attempt to come back even if you patch it out? If so, why didn't the game explore that? If non-deviants have a consciousness, are they trapped in their own bodies like the cookies in Black Mirror? Again, it'd be neat if the game explored that. And why do androids react so unemotionally to their newfound free will? When they're told to riot and destroy property because Marcus said so, without ever questioning why, this makes them, ironically, look more robotic and lifeless. Is this freedom or just following the orders of a different master? And listen, I get what the game is trying to do. The issue is that the game is communicating its message really poorly. And this is Detroit's biggest problem. It's awful at communicating. It failed at communicating that non-deviants are alive. It failed at communicating that non-deviants should be liberated. And it failed at exploring ideas that should have made these two concepts succeed. The fact that I've spent dozens of hours looking at different scenarios, watched other playthroughs, and checked out all the extra source material, and I'm still unconvinced, then my thoughts about this game just leads me to this conclusion. Detroit Become Human is bad. And while yes, I did say in the beginning that Detroit is fun, that's all that it is to me. It wasn't well written, nor was it thought-provoking to me. And in a game that wants to say something from a developer who wants to advance video games as a way to tell stories, a quote-unquote deep game that's just fun and nothing else is a failure of the game designer. So, like, you do understand me, yes?
So it's a piercing.
No? Maybe?
It's supposed to be like, I forgot how you call them. Tusks.
And to be
supposed
frank,
to be
I'm
like
not
tusks.
saying there's nothing to like about the game, because it can be pretty fun. The amount of choice and outcomes is super impressive. There's some really cool looking visuals and hype moments. And Connor and Hank's chemistry is really
Okay,
likable.
little
And this
fix
is all
here.
wrapped up
It's
in a well-meaning
atrocious.
message.
Fix
But
here
the
and
game is still
there.
incredibly flawed.
Here and there.
And if the rebuttal
And
is,
the
don't think too hard
sketch
about it and just let the
design
good
is
intentions
done.
forgive the mistakes of the story, then every flawed, well-meaning story may as well be a 10 out of 10. I personally like having media having merit beyond just having a good message. So when a game does have a rock-solid sci-fi plot that does make sense, or explores ideas in a way where I'm engaged, then stories with similar ambitions must be compared to the ones that have done it well. And Detroit Become Human clumsily treads on already explored territory. And when you add in the poorly handled imagery, it becomes more eye-rolling than thought-provoking. And despite the game's good intentions don't equal good execution.
Is this
After
a
all,
word to say
things
and
can
learn
get lost in
before
translation
Reggie's
despite your
vacations?
goodwill.
Oh, vacations? Or vaccinations? Holy shit, vaccination. Thank you so much, Max. Hello, Max. How you doing? Испанский знаешь, не знаю.
I think it's pretty neat that Detroit could be introducing people to these
Thank you,
sci-fi
Max.
concepts. And I hope that will expand their interest into better media. They're
Просто
basically
Андрей так
going
что
from an
сейчас у
okay
него обоичь,
interpretation to something more refined. So if you like Detroit but are unfamiliar with the media I've mentioned throughout the video,
Demure.
here's a list of things that I recommend you check out.
Okay, let me save once again.
Anyway, it looks like we are 2 for 2 for bad David Cage games. That's a bit rough for a company that primarily aims to tell stories. It makes me wonder how—
Did they release any new games like for the past stages? How many years has been since Detroit? Wasn't it already like 10 years since Много. Game. Thank you. Ты уже здесь. Не, я про эти говорю. Ну, Ведьмак это ладно, уж понятно. Okay. I think I'm done. Oh my god. Almost done. I'm done for the stream. This art needs a little bit of the little polishing here and there, literally like a little bit of the polishing here and there. And I'm gonna be finally finished with the thing I thought I'm not gonna be finished anytime soon because I didn't like the results. Thankfully, redesign worked. Yippee! Поздравляю, спасибо! Thank you. So let's see who we can rate today, shall we? Shall we? I wonder though who it should be. Thanks for the stream, Gishi. It was nice to meet you. It was nice to meet you as well, Max. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everyone who stopped by from the streams, who just genuinely like came across me maybe from the recommendations. Thank you so much. That's really freaking important. Thank you so much for giving me your time of the day. That's really important and really sweet of you. Thank you so much. You give me a motivation to continue all of this. Thank you so much. Okay, go eat and wash your mom. I don't need to wash my mom. My mom can wash myself. Thank you pretty much. She is young enough. She's young enough. Ебать, сырник с 3 рисовашки. На, пошел нахуй. Thanks for the stream, Gishi. Have a good night, Gishi. Thank you so much, Game-On. Thank you. I'm happy I saw you today. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Which Detroit review were you watching? I can send the link. Here we go. Тебе, тебе нужно выспаться, выпить кружечек чая, так 5. Да кружки чая мне наоборот сделают не сонный. Это ж как энергетик работает. Wait, did I? Oh, no, I drank energy drink already today. Man! Man! Thank you so much, Kimon. Thank you for the link, of course. Thank you, Kimon. Thank you so much for the strawberry. Thank you so much. Thank you. Я чувствую, как схожу с ума. Почему? Много эффектного, вчера с утра. Мне надо сделать звук потише, когда подписка идет. Правда, кстати. What would you like to watch, guys? I'm looking for who to rate. Ooh, Death Stranding. Director's cut to that. Let me see. I like the model so far. She seemed nice. Okay. I hope you're gonna get along with them. I really hope so. Okay. We're gonna rate them. Here's rate message. Here's sub rate message. So if you have Sabi, you can use this one with my emotes. And yeah. Thank you everyone for stopping by today. Thank you so much for boosting my morale so much, because I've been feeling quite down for the past few. So thank you so much for giving me the time of your day. It's actually like unbelievably huge for me. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day, whatever you're gonna do after this, sleep, eat, or it's just morning for you. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're gonna have a great day. And thanks for all the fish, everyone. Stay safe, of course. Почему-то шаурме, чтоб тебе скушать можно было. Thank you so much for the raid. Спасибо большое за рейды. Спасибо всем большое, кто просидел со мной. Очень было приятно. Очень спасибо. Спасибо огромное, что give me что даете мне время вашего дня. Спасибо огромное. Хорошего дня, спокойной ночи всем. И пока-пока. До свидания. Следующий стример англоязычный, поэтому пользуемся английским языком или эмотами. Всем огромное спасибо, everyone. Thank you so much yet again, and good night. Bye-bye. Jenny. Stop jerking it. Bye-bye. Jenny. Bye-bye. Jenny. Bye-bye. 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 Bye, bye, Jenny, bye, bye, Jenny, bye, 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 пока.